we're back. All right, we're live. All right, how y'all doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Um, yeah, another day out here. Gonna try and make some money. Um, Made about 25 bucks so far today. Kind of just been taking it easy, waiting until 4 o'clock. Logged into both of them right now, waiting. They just sent me one, but it was $9, 11 and a half mile. Going to a restaurant. I don't like picking up at that restaurant, and then just going up the street. Going that way up the street, fighting all those traffic lights up and down. I'm good on that. It's 4 o'clock. I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't know. Well, there should be something better than that. I'll be able to catch here in a minute. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, just hanging out, shooting the shit, eating pineapples. You know how it is. One day at a time. Ain't no other way to do it. You know what I mean? You gotta, know somebody. Somebody that can do like a whole week in one day. Let me know. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get through this shit faster too, but you know what I mean. Till then, you can only do things one day at a time. Um, so yeah. But anyway, goals hopefully hit 100, and then I've got 25 already on that. So yeah, keep it moving, keep it flowing down the hill and rolling and on a good path to where it needs to be. How you doing, man? But yeah, pretty good day so far. But yeah, I spent probably about 150 bucks yesterday, and then spent about another 150 bucks again today, getting everything in order basically, and then made about $140 back yesterday. So I'm in good shape. Kind of keep moving. But need about another 140 just to even out from how much money I spent the last 2 days. You know. But yeah, Dr. Pepper, man, pretty good. It's a little spicy. It's a little, you know what I mean? It's a little spicy. I don't know if they named it Dr. Pepper, like there was a doctor, Dr. Pepper. How you doing, Jasmine? Like I don't know if they named it Dr. Pepper after the doctor, or if it's Dr. Pepper like it peps up a doctor. It's Dr. Pepper. It peps a doctor up. You know what I mean? It's like it's a drink that doctors would, doctors drink it. Doctors, it's a Dr. Pepper. It peps them up. It hypes up a doctor. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, it's a pretty good Monday so far. Getting through it. Trying to just take it easy. I'm in a hot spot for DoorDash. Yeah, looking good there. Should send me something any minute now. Hadn't made too much money this week yet, as it is. So DoorDash ought to be hooking me up a little bit because I've only made. There we go. What's we got? That's a Papa John's, and then they want me to go deep, deep down with it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and log out of Uber, even though I do need to make some Uber money too. But yeah, I'll take this Papa John's right across the street from Papa John's. Estimated to take at least 40 minutes to get it done. 5:08. Have it completed by 5:08. We'll see. We shall see about that. I can't make any promises. But anyway, gotta get this picked up by 4:35. Anyway, 4:35. All right, y'all ready? I gotta drive all the way over there still. Luckily, they gave me like 7 minutes. We should have plenty of time to get there. Should be fine. There's a person walking. Nope, nobody walking. We're good. Appreciate the like. When I eat for real. You know what I mean? But yeah, I made like a, you know, one of them sandwiches. You ever watch Scooby-Doo? One of the sandwiches that Shaggy and Scooby make. I made one of those sandwiches. That's pretty much what I had for lunch. The Shaggy and Scooby-Doo size sandwich. They got cameras on the power lines. Is that what I'm seeing? They got there's cameras on the power line. What the fuck? I gotta watch out, man. They're coming for us. Before you're even born, they're coming for you. Oh, okay. No turn signal. All right, we're almost here, Papa Joe's. Papa Joe's. I'm gonna pick up by 35. Papa Joe's. Lost half the audience. I don't know what I must have said something that offended somebody. My bad. The aim was not to offend, it was to entertain. Holy shit. This way. Really? No, I'm not. Come on now. One of y'all needs to move. Alright, we're gonna figure this out. I'll have to swoop back through the other way, I guess. Let them know I made it. I done made it. Alright, he's got a bunch of pizzas and shit. We're good. It's gonna take a minute. 5 medium pizzas. And he ordered extra garlic butter too. Can't get enough of that. How do you expect me to eat the crust without garlic butter? Alright. But yeah, I'm just gonna park at the front door. Fuck this shit, man. Can't be playing around with these people. Number 2 on Dash. Yeah, I ran 3 on Uber and 1 on Dash so far today. It's been kind of slow, and I haven't been logged in too much either. It's been kind of slow while I was logged in, that kind of thing. But anyway, I'm gonna run in here. I should have something. Should be something here. Another sip of the Dr. Pepper. Alright. Gonna be eating chicken on Wednesday. Oh, God. Gotta get the damn bag out of here. Hello. Picking up for gotcha. You too. Woo. I am. Alright, so pick up my 35. 36 now. Doing good there. Now we're going up to Stone Wolf Creek. Stoner's Creek. Hell yeah, we're on the way, dog. Because we're coming. Just gonna go ahead and do a 360 right here. We're gonna act like they don't see a stop sign there. Alright. 360 it. Shut the fuck up. There we go. Fix the beeping. We won't have to worry about that anymore. And yeah, on the way to Stoner's Creek, heading out to Stoner's Creek, and we'll get this shit figured out. I don't even know what this one's. I don't even know what this one's gonna pay. It doesn't give me no pay. But it's supposed to take 45 minutes to get it done. And then they give me 14 an hour for the 45 minutes basically. So that's how we're gonna do it. If you're here for the first time, my name is Jonah. I'm originally from south side of Tennessee. And now I go better known as Florida Swamp Monkey. Lived in Florida the majority of my life. Yeah, I try to just take it easy and just be content with the situation around me. For the most part, not too bad. Everybody else freaking out, trying to run sideways over the top of each other. And none of that really matters. It doesn't matter. Even the guy behind me right now, he's like freaking out. I'm going too slow. Man, fuck you, bro. This is more or less, this is like an alleyway. This ain't even really like a street. We shouldn't be going 30 down it. It's not like a street. It's like a back alleyway, truck access kind of route. We're lucky enough that it's 2 lanes wide. Down here. It says I'm still 14 fucking minutes away. Holy shit. 5:13, drop off 5:13. I could probably make it there by there. Make it there by then. 5:13, drop off by 5:13. That's plenty of time. I'm going too fast. Shit. Drop off by 5:13. What the hell? 53:03 and 30. That's over 30 minutes. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna take this. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna go nice and slow. We're gonna get there whenever I can get there. I got the food in the hot bag. It's good to go. We're fine. We're fine. And like I said, right now they gonna pay me all the way to 5:13 as it is, so I can't help that. The customers expected me by 5:13, so if I get there like 5:11, they ought to be like, all right, you know what I mean? There shouldn't be nothing wrong with that. You got there 2 minutes early, and then it's 5 o'clock traffic as well. Out here doing the thing, man. I know I gotta clean the window, man. I don't got no bug juice when I go to wipe, and we ain't got a whole lot of rain. It's pretty much, man, it'll like rain just enough to like sprinkle, and you wipe the windows once, and then that's that's the end of the rain. Not even enough rain to clean the windshield off. Lorraine Carpenter. I don't know if you know her, if you know who that is. Lorraine Carpenter was a good woman. She was, man. I wonder if I could take this other way around. Man, I can't believe they gave me 20 extra minutes to get this shit there. That's insane. Alright, well, let's go then. You better be ready to go. When that light turns green, you better be ready. You better be ready. We're going to both get in front of them. Let's go. This dude is a G right here. This guy I'm delivered to, he's a G. Oh, she ain't gonna, it's not gonna happen. You gonna do it? You doing it? Go, 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 yeah, yeah, go, go, go. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Hell yeah. We did it. We got it. Woo! Oh, and they're hitting their brake. Woo! Red light. Hell yeah. This light's always red. Like, it doesn't matter. You gotta be like extremely lucky you came around that corner and then this light's actually green. A whole nother level of luck. A whole nother level. Whole other level. Whole other level. Cranking and banging. I'm another casualty in society. I don't want to fall in line. Become another victim of making for money, but you. Don't count on me to let you know it. Don't count on me, 'cause I won't be there. New roof acreage. Hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. I flashed him, let him know the deal was on. Well, here we go. We're race. Do this one Cancun style. Let's do it. Hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Fucking chili dogger. Golf club and grill. Hell yeah. You want to come eat at the grill here? We're going to grill it up. Where's the grill? I don't see any grill. There's a grill in there? They doing some grilling? Grilling it up? Return golf carts here. What the fuck? They grilling it up? How you doing, man? I try to get through it nicely. Most of the time you can't, but sometimes you can. You know, I just try to do what I can to get through it nicely. If it ain't nicely, it's got to be rough. You know? Hope at least it ain't rough. God damn. Hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. We used to be voyagers back in the day. Yeah, I used to be taking it deep 24 hours a day. 652 days a year. I'm out there taking it deep. But, you know, I say, man, you gotta do what you can. If you ain't doing what you can, at least do what you can try to do. You try to do it, you know, at least you tried to do what you do. You know, you figure it out. You figure it out while you try to do it. And if you don't, hell, at least you tried. Tried to do it. I tried. You know, can't spend my whole life trying though. So, you know, eventually after trying so long, I can, figure I'm halfway. Yeah, halfway. And I've been trying for a minute too, to be honest with you. Really been trying. I ain't out here just bullshitting, actually option. I'm not actually trying. The hell, my body can only do so much, man. They ain't me. The people that are telling me what I need to do different, they're not me. They're not trying to operate the body that I have with the mind that I have, the energy that I've got from the insomnia that I've got. They don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, they don't even know. They think they know, but they don't even know. They really don't even know. Hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're supposed to get there by 5:13. We're doing good, man. Figure I'll wait till about 5 o'clock. Wait till about 5 o'clock and start heading that way, something like that. Maybe 5:05. Start heading that way. Hey, by the way, what can I say? You're welcome. You're welcome. How you doing, man? You hanging out? You one of the regulars? Or you just Johnny? John? Goddamn John. I know. That's what I'm trying, man. I'm out here. I'm doing what I can. I know. Almost wanted to title the video, 900 subscriber special. And then somebody would have seen it, $8.99, and been like, oh, okay, I see what he's trying to do. That's what I should have done. Should have titled it 900 subscriber live special. But yeah, I'm just hanging out for a minute. They gave me till 5:13 to get this completed. So taking a minute. It's gonna take a minute before I get there. No, I don't think you can. You can change the thumbnail, but you can't change the title. I don't think so. Yeah, it's bogus. Like you ought to be like during the live, yeah. Like even during the live, you can't change the title. I could see like once you closed it or something, but yeah, you ought to be able to change the title still too. But I guess not, because I don't know. Probably something to do with views or something like that. You change the title, you change the thumbnail and the title, it looks like it's a whole nother video or something. Gets people to click on it again. I appreciate that. Yeah, the last short, I think it's because there was money in it. You know what I mean? Because there was money in it. It sparked an interest. Just seeing a dollar sign, and then the movie short was just to like pretty much show y'all what I did on Monday instead of driving. I don't know. Just to make a short that wasn't, a short begging for subscribers. How you doing, pothead? I appreciate y'all stopping in for a minute. This is only like my 5th delivery today. Right? Yeah, my fifth run today. Well, what can I say? But yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, I don't know. I made like 1100, but I really had to push. You know what I mean? It was because there's a couple of days, like I said, I was aiming trying to hit 100 on each app and make $200 day from making 100 on each app. So it was like 600 right there because I was able to actually do that 3 days, or even I think 4 days. I was able to do that, pull it off. And so like 4 of the 7 days that week, I was still able to, yeah, I was able to get, the 200 per day out of the whatever. I think he did because he posted a video where he was getting a haircut and he gave the guy $1,000 as a tip. So I think he did. I think he did actually run into that whatever investor guy that he was talking about. But I think that's probably how the deal's gonna be. Is like the guy's gonna get 20% of his channel or something, giving him $1 million, and then he gets 20% of the guy's channel now, basically whatever revenue the channel makes. You know what I mean? So for $1 million investment, he gets 20% of the guy's channel. I don't know what their deal is, but it's probably something along those lines. You know what I mean? This guy's like just an investor into the channel. And I don't know yet. We'll have to see if he makes a couple of videos, because obviously, like, if you got $1 million, then you should, or find a $250,000 house, somewhere, get something halfway decent. You don't have to get a $500,000 house, but like if he ends up buying a place, or I don't know. I don't know if I can really trust it if he's just renting. If he just ends up renting something. You know what I mean? Because it's like he could have got money from anything, but yeah, I don't know if he got like a 5-year lease on something or something. I don't know. Are you pulling in, or what are you doing? You going straight? Oh, okay. You're pulling in, just no turn signal. All right. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know what I mean? Because you'll be able to see the $1 million going into his channel a little bit somehow or another. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. It sounds kind of far out there. I've talked to him a little bit through comments, but he's kind of, even in the comments, I was like, what? Hello.
You're good.
Thank you, sir. Figure out which way they want me to go. Leftish. But yeah, I think you should start to see it in the videos. He'll be spending money either frivolously or smart. But he hadn't made a video, as far as I know. Like, I didn't subscribe to him yet, or if I will, I don't know. But yeah, I tried reaching out to him, asking like, hey man, can you give me a shout out? Because like, I only need like another 100 subs. If you were to give me a shout out and be like, yo, I know this other homeless dude down there in Florida. If y'all want to sub to, because a lot of people probably wouldn't even fucking listen to him anyway. It'd be whatever. But yeah, he was acting like he was gonna do it, and then he said something about, oh, well, you join my Discord. Join my Discord. I'm like, I really don't fuck with Discord too much as it is. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if it's a video, I bet you could maybe get like one of every 1,000 of his subs. He'll probably like jump over and want to check me out. something like that. But it doesn't quite work like that either. I'm going way too fast. I gotta slow down when I get there too quick. I'm predicted to get there by 5:13. So I'm trying to pull into the driveway at like 5:11. And then I'm getting chased by the car behind me. I'm gonna miss the turn. I'm gonna miss the turn. That's what I'm gonna do. The way it's gonna take me longer to get there because I missed the turn. Oh no! What do I do? That neighborhood goes nowhere. I'm gonna pull into this next neighborhood because it doesn't even go anywhere. It's like it's its own little circle. But I'll pull in there, and if he's watching, it'll look like I'm doing a U-turn or something. You know what I mean? Pulled into this neighborhood to do a U-turn. Reroute real quick. People on golf carts. And then bust out the U-turn. And run back. Alright, now I'm 2 minutes away. That's good. Woo! Ugh. Shit went everywhere. Oh shit. Alright. Even the golf carts are making me have to fucking race. Look at this. I'm on a toy. Out here hanging out, man. But yeah, I think I'll get them one way or another. It's 100 more, and then I'll probably lose 20. I'll probably lose 20 getting that 100. So I gotta go ahead and get like 120, like 120 away still. I'll lose a couple. That's why I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to post too much stuff either. Sort of. If I got too much stuff posted, then people that are subscribed, you know, they'll unsub just because there's so much crap coming from my channel. They subbed and then they find out like 2-3 days later like how much crap is going to be put on their feed from subbing. But yeah. But yeah, I'm probably not going to make too many shorts. Like once I get to 1,000, there won't be a reason to make a short trying to get people to subscribe. I'm just gonna, let the channel do what it does. Like I'm not gonna make a short that's just asking people to subscribe. So there might not be too many shorts on the channel because I'm pretty much like I'm gonna make a short with like something that's actually like, something I can compile together to make into a short or whatever. You know what I mean? Something that is short worthy or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, there probably won't be too many shorts and just be more long format videos. Alright, and I'm gonna miss the turn again. Oh no! It wants me to go all the way up there. That's dumb. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm getting close. Alright, expected to get there by 5:10. That's what I wanted. Doing good. I'm aiming for like 5:11. So I'm trying to go as slow as I can. kind of, sort of. I could be going slower. Alright. And 511 ought to work. 511's plenty. Doing what I can out here. But yeah, yesterday it kind of surprised me how fast, like I did a couple orders, and before I knew it, I was already at like $70. And I was like, holy crap. And then ran, like fucking 2 or 3 more. I was already over $100. I was like, what the fuck? Before I knew it. Like, because, like the daily goal is $100. You know what I mean? I ended up yesterday with like $140 on a Tuesday. So I just kind of threw in the towel at that point. Because it was Tuesday, And I don't know, went to bed kind of early. Had that dude walking around this morning, walking around by my car again. He didn't get quite as close as he did last time. I don't know. Like I said, last time I straight up, I mooned his ass. I acted like I was like changing my shorts in the back seat. And just gave him, like, because I knew he was going to be looking that direction. He just got a big old face full. Okay. He was out waiting for it. He seen me get turned around the wrong direction and all that. Anyway. Okay, handed. Alright. Looks pretty good. Woo! Anyway. Which way is out? Which way is out? Should I follow the work van, or I'm gonna follow this truck? This truck looks like it's on its way out. On the way out of the neighborhood. She better watch it. I told her, I gave her the finger. Like, she knew what I was talking about. I didn't even have to say anything. Just, you better watch it. I'm gonna pull into here real quick. This looks like a cool spot to hang out. I might could take a nap over in here. I don't know what they're gonna build here. Huh. What's this gonna be? What are they gonna build here? What is this? Maybe they're gonna build a tennis court there. That kind of makes sense. Maybe this is a parking lot for a tennis court or something. Tennis or pickleball court or something. Shuffleboard. Pickleball. Yep. Yeah, you probably don't watch semi-professional pickleball, but how you doing? We got about 5:14 on the clock, looking at about 85 degrees. I got a warning from DoorDash today. It was like a heat advisory in your area. And they said, be safe out there. And I looked at it, I'm like, it's only 90 degrees right now. I'm like, it's been hotter. Been like 101, 98, 99, 97, like, anything you can name. 103. I think it got it to 103 at some point. Fucking sucks, man. But yeah, heat advisory made me look at the temperature. I'm like, it's only 90 degrees. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, man, I hope it don't get that hot, because like, I haven't gotten heat advisory before. So I was like, oh shit, it's gonna go over 100 today or some shit. That's what I was thinking. But no, we've had overcast all day. It's 85 degrees right now. And then 5 o'clock, it's not quite the hottest part of the day, but it can be, depending on, depending on the time of the weather and all that shit. But between like 12 and 5 is normally the hottest part of the day. 5 is the end of it, starts to cool back off. You know what I mean? Anyway. I hope I just go straight. I think I'll just go straight to get out of here. A lot of traffic coming from that way. Flashing and letting them know they're good to go. Everybody's looking at me. I'm just here. There's nothing even here yet. Just pavement. Flashing them, letting them know you're good to go. And they're all looking at me. So I'm like, all right, yeah, you're good. You're good. You're okay. Don't freak out. I know you're 80 years old. Don't freak out. Never seen anybody parked in a parking lot before. Well, hell. Confirmation complete. $17. What? Nice. They paid that one run that I just did. That $17. Hell yeah. $17. Which way do we got? Which way are we going now? No. We're gonna go that way though. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Hell, I remember back when I was eating chicken for breakfast. It was a good time to be alive. It's gonna take me till about 5:30 to get back out to that hot zone from where I'm at. I'm gonna have to basically wait till I get to the hot zone before I'm gonna catch any next order. We'll log on to Uber in the meantime, and the Uber counts my mileage even when I'm not on an order. So I can get mileage going back, basically, that I can claim on my taxes. Miles, miles per being active. I was active on the app. So I can make mileage basically at the rate of about 70 cents per mile. I can deduct off my taxes, like whatever I end up owing. I also get to deduct 70 cents per mile. And then DoorDash doesn't really keep track of all that. So it's one of the things I like about Uber is they do they keep, the app itself has better system of keeping records for you. I don't know, I'm supposed to go straight. I think I go straight. Yeah, I think I go straight. Because I've noticed that with a lot of DoorDashers, they've got like a little notebook, and they'll be writing down their mileage in the notebook and stuff like that. I'm like I don't know why y'all are doing that, but I guess that's what it is because they have to keep track of their mileage themselves. But I figured on that, I could just guess. You know what I mean? Like, underestimate. And that way, you know, like, if they ever do want to challenge, they can add it up and then see that, oh, well, you know, he did more than 2,000 miles anyway. You know, like, because like I said, I don't know. DoorDash doesn't keep tab of the mileage. So basically, like, okay, well, then if I ran 1,000 deliveries, I probably drove at least 3,000 miles to do 1,000 deliveries, like, easily. You drove 3 miles per delivery, and then they're not going to really challenge that, but you get to deduct 3,000 divided by, you know, times the 70 cents per mile. You get to pull that right off the top of what they say that you owe them. And I think I saw something somewhere where if you make less than 20,000, you don't owe them nothing. You don't even have to claim it. I don't know if that's, you know, 20,000 from DoorDash and 20,000 from Uber, or 20,000 combined. Probably 20,000 combined. Like, if you earn less than 20,000 a year, you're tax exempt anyway. Which that's basically what I'm trying to aim. That's what I'm aiming to do, basically. You know, like at this point, earn less than 20,000 a year at the way the current point in the economy where it's all at. And I gotta get in shape enough to where I can do that even. Because I feel like I've already earned 20K just this year. Just since the year started, I've probably already earned 20K. But I don't have too much to show for it either. It's the craziest thing, man. I probably haven't made 20K, but I've probably made over 10K this year. Going straight too. Come on, you fucker. Serial number E Echo C Charlie 1301475. Feel like I'm drowning. Welcome to the club, man. Like, fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much, man. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if I had like an actual job, you know? Well, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just rough. And it's not too bad, but it's just like, man, like, I'm waiting. I was waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. You know, fucking 80, 90 hours a week logged on these apps trying to just wait for whatever order they send. It's a pain in the ass. So I said, I don't know. I want to get out of this city. This city just doesn't. There's not enough orders here. There's no reason to be hanging out here. That's why I can't wait for GTA 6, man. I think like it'd be a little bit easier to make money on a. You can make money on a faster pace, basically, in the game. And then it won't matter. I don't want to stay what I can say. I think the city got a hold on me. Yeah, it's true too, man. I'm still trying to get, like, really, you can't really make money on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. You can pretty much, you know, like, you can only make money on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here in this town. And sometimes not on Thursday either. You know? I think I even need to go back out to the small town and then just focus on delivering out there in that small town again. Because in the city, it's just fucking too much traffic, man. All these lights and all these different, you know, like the small town, pretty much every order, for the most part, either goes north or south. But here in this bigger city, there's some orders that go down 140th. There's some orders that go down 484. There's some orders that go down Marion Oaks. There's some orders that go off 103rd. There's some orders that go off of 95th. There's some orders that go up 80th. There's some orders that go up and down 60th. You know, like this, they're trying to give me $9 for 11 mile Tijuana Flats. That's out of the, I'm not even in that market. Tijuana Flats is too far up this highway. It's in another market. But like they've been doing this to me like for the last 2 weeks on Uber. Like I can't log in because they try to send me shit that's not even in the market that I'm in, just because they know I'm not gonna accept it because they're trying to beat up my acceptance rate. You know what I mean? It's like I know they're doing it too. Like I'm not oblivious to it. That's one of the things. Like I'm like, well, fuck it. I guess I'm gonna have to get used to DoorDash. And then DoorDash, they kind of like me. You know what I mean? Like they see my stats and they're like, oh yeah, he's actually a pretty good driver. you know. But at the same time, DoorDash is kind of quiet on the way that I run, where I do the pay by hour option. It's way better than the pay by offer, because like I said, you're not gonna be able to run 3 deliveries in an hour, you know. And they pay $2 per run plus whatever the person tips, and that's what you can make. So the company you're working for is basically getting away with only paying you $4 an hour, because it's hard to run 3. You know, like they're paying you between $4 and $6 an hour for you to run these orders for them. So I do the pay by time option, and then they cycle through and then give you the orders where nobody tipped. So, but at least the company you're working for is paying you, and then, you know, like I average like $8 per run that way. So it's better than all the $4, $5 trips that I see coming in on the pay by offer option. Yeah, like it sucks either way. It used to be they pay $6, so like the minimum you were gonna see for any trip was $6. But then more and more people started doing it, and then they started offering less and less. And that's what I'm saying. Now they got to the point they give you $2, and regardless of how long it takes to complete it, you know. And then you're not going to be able to do more than 3 in an hour. That's 20 minutes per run. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, Uber be beating the shit out of my acceptance rate. I'll log on and they just want to start shotgunning my acceptance rate with orders going in directions I don't even fucking drive. It's not my area. Not even over there. I had my arm out the window. I'm going. I've just barely made the light. It was yellow. But yeah, this is where I've been waiting since the DoorDash. This is normally a hot zone. Like, regardless where they make the hot, whatever restaurant they decide is the hot zone. Whether it be Wawa or fucking breakfast station, McDonald's, fucking wherever the fucking hot spot is. This is where I'm at. I'm usually always in the zone from this Wendy's, and then sometimes this Wendy's is the hot spot. So this is where I've been waiting, right here at the Wendy's, and then I'm logged on to Uber as well. And then you can see there's a couple hot zones there and a couple hot zones there. Uber, you don't have to be in the hot zone. They'll send you an order from wherever you are. You know what I mean? If you're an active driver, you're not actively on an order, and you're online, they're gonna try and send you something. You know what I mean? But DoorDash, you have to be like in this little hot zone, this little area that they create. It can't just be anywhere in the city. I gotta be like in the little red square where they tell you to wait. Which is cool if it operated a little bit better, where it's like, oh, they know there's like 5 delivery orders at this restaurant, so they're trying to pull drivers over here. You know what I mean? That way you're there ahead of time. But I don't know. Sometimes you're in the hot zone, and I'll just be sitting in the hot zone. just be sitting in the hot zone. They'll move the hot zone. You know, it's changed 3 different. You know, now it's fucking Papa John's, or now it's Pizza Hut, now it's Taco Bell. You know, but if I'm here at this Wendy's, I'm like always in whatever hot zone. Long story short. But yeah, it's like the hot zone really don't fucking matter either, because like basically they won't send you orders unless you're in the hot zone, sort of. That's the way it feels like. Oh, here's one. That is deep, bro. Oh man, at 5 o'clock. Wow. That's a trip and a half, man, at 5 o'clock. 5:30 traffic through all this shit, man. Oh my god. I don't know. They got it's a 12 mile, which I guess ain't so bad. But that's like it's 25 miles round trip, and I'm already across the street from the restaurant. They're saving money. This one's even worse. This is what I'm saying. This is the shit that they send me. Like I don't even go that far up I don't even go that far up this road. They want me to go on the other side of the interstate right here. This is the interstate. They want me to go over and over on the other side of the interstate because there is no road that connects. So you have to go up and over because that's how dumb this county is. There's no road that connects from here to there. So you have to go up and around and over up the interstate and back down to get down into there, you know. It's just a double for 16. Oh. I don't know, that's some dumb shit. That's the same order. Alright, Twisty Treat. And what restaurant is it? China King? There's the China King by itself. $9.50 for 13 miles one way. Oh god. That's another reason I hate this market, because it's just so spread out. And then when you get there, you get the end of that 13-mile drive, and then you're nowhere next to nothing as far as trying to like be near another hot zone to catch another order that'll take you back. No, nothing like that. Everything's built all in the center of the city, and all the housing is out. You know, it's just like I fucking hate this city. It's just, oh my god, the mileage is terrible. Okay, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. 6 mile, $13. No, but no, I didn't get it. My phone's not fast enough. They put it on Trip Radar. Somebody took it. That would have been a good one though. 6 mile, $13 Taco Bell pickup. Would have been the only shitty part of that. Is the Taco Bell pickup part. God damn. But yeah, they've been attacking my acceptance rate because it's about to start a new month, and like another month of being in, you know, gold tier or platinum tier, diamond tier, whatever. It's about to start another month, or I think like when the end of this month at the 30th or some shit. So they're trying to attack my acceptance rate right before the month changes, so that way I'll basically be stuck down in gold for the whole month, the next month. They do this shit on purpose. And it really, like, it doesn't make a difference. I'll be in diamond and they still send me the fucking $4 orders and shit too. It's like, it doesn't matter. You know, shit that they should be sending to gold drivers, they'll send to me anyway, just to fuck my acceptance rate up. You know what I mean? Because like you work hard to get up into the diamond tier and be a diamond level driver. They really shouldn't even be sending you orders for less than $5 at all. I feel like, because like I said, they give you $2 towards that $5. So they're sending you orders that are $4.85, and you're a diamond level driver. You worked hard to get up into diamond and all that shit, and it doesn't matter. They're still just sending you whatever. You know what I mean? Honestly, I feel like, yeah, you shouldn't get orders for less than $5. You're a diamond level driver. They shouldn't even fuck up your acceptance rate with orders like that aren't even fucking really, you know, worth your time to begin with. They're like, that's less than $5. Now, granted, if it's like within a mile, okay, you know, But even still, to deal with some of these restaurants, like just to go into the restaurant part, like that can be a $5 type of shit to deal with. By the time you park and you know what I mean. There's more involved with it. The amount of time it takes to do that, even though you're a 0.8 mile away, it still takes like 20 minutes to a half hour to get the shit done. It's the craziest part. And then I don't know, man. Well, like I tell people all the time, like if it was really, really worth it, everybody'd be quitting their jobs. Everybody would just be driving for Uber. Well, like I said, it kind of works for me because I'm living in the car anyway. Like I'm in the car like 176 hours a week as it is. I'm in the car. I'm not coming from the couch or the bed or from wherever. Because there's some people are lucky enough they could do that. They just log into DoorDash and they're from in their apartment. They're already in a hot zone, and they just log in from their apartment and then start taking orders. And take them about 5 minutes to get down to the car or whatever, get started. But they'll take the order and then put their slippers on and get going. You know what I mean? I've done it. It's pretty much that's how you do it. You just kind of be logged in, hanging out, watching Rick and Morty or whatever. Just hanging out. And then all of a sudden, bling, bling. You're like, okay, well, $10. Do I want to go, put on my shoes and go make $10 real quick? I guess so. And then, then you're out. You might as well do about 5 or 6 runs real quick. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, and if I could, like I said, if I really pushed it, I could make more money than I can at the actual job anyway. That's the part I like about it. And then I don't have to deal with a bunch of customers coming in and wanting me to read their check engine light, and then you tell them the code, and they can't make heads or tails of the code. Now, I'm not a mechanic either. I can't really tell them anything other than the code. The code's P0420. What does that mean? P0420. Yeah, what does it mean? P0420. It's just stupid because it's just a waste of time. There's so many other things you got to do in that building. That I don't know. You gotta stop what you're doing. Go tell these people what's going on with their car, which I understand too. Like if I have my check engine lights on, I'm gonna be freaking out until I know what it is. For what reason is the check engine light on? Because it happened to me about a week ago. My check engine light was on. I'm like, oh fuck. What is that? It could be any. I'm like, fuck. Is my header about to blow or something? Like it could be anything. I don't even know what it was. I guess whatever it was must have fell off all the way. The check engine light's off again. But as soon as I was like, I gotta go get it checked to figure out. Oh, okay. It's just it's just an O2 sensor somewhere. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's all it is. It's like an O2 sensor closed and it won't open back up or something. I don't know. But it felt like my gas mileage is still fine, and everything was fine. It's shaking a little bit more every now and then. Like it'll be idling and then it'll be like start to shake a little bit more than it normally does. But I think that's because we changed the fuel. You know what I mean? Fuel's cheaper now or some shit. What's the difference? But yeah, man, it wasn't bad. The little DoorDash right there, $17 on that last little run. So I'm at about $50 on the day already. Like I said, I gotta make 100 either way before I can stop. Almost 6 o'clock now. Coil pack. Yeah, the ignition coil. Yeah, I had my buddy that just looked at it. He looked at the ignition coils. He said they look fine. He said there's one that looked dirty, and the other 3 looked like they had just been cleaned or something. Like, which I don't clean that far. You know what I mean? I don't go that far into cleaning my car. But he said it looks like okay. Um, yeah, I guess I can do that. Hopefully it'll be fucking ready. Go over there and fucking have to wait a half hour for the shit. It's gonna piss me the fuck off. But yeah, it's Wednesday. I've only made $45 on DoorDash this week. That's terrible. What did they order? Just other people. Fucking, god damn it, man. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna be waiting forever on this food. They ordered two 20-inch pizzas, and then another two extra large basically, and another large. Yeah, those 20-inch pizzas. It doesn't sound like much. 20-inch it doesn't sound like much, but I used to work at this restaurant, and it's a whole fucking production trying to get the 20-inch pizza into the oven. It doesn't sound like it's as big a pain in the ass as it is. Like the large is 16 inches. But yeah, the 20 inches, oh my god, dude, it's so obnoxiously huge. But I know those pizzas are gonna take a fucking minute. They're not easy to make. And then the large what they ordered, that one's still even a pain in the ass to make. They had to order the most difficult large pizza they could, and two 20-inch pizzas, basically. I could be waiting here at this. I'm gonna get over to this restaurant. I'm gonna get over there as quick as I can, sort of, because that way, it shows Uber I was there, I'm gonna get over there semi quickly, but I know I'm gonna be waiting there for a half hour. Which that's the part of it I don't like, man. It's like you gotta hurry up and get everywhere. They time you to go everywhere, and then you get there, and then the restaurant don't even have their shit together where the shit's actually fucking ready the way that it's supposed to be. And it's like, so why was I being timed? And then it's all hypercritical for me, but it's not for y'all. So honestly, I think if the restaurant is late consistently, they ought to just stop taking orders from the restaurant. I don't know. They can't quite do that, but you get what I'm saying. Sorry, we're not going to partner with you because y'all have to get your kitchen back in shape. Because I'm not the only driver that has to wait a fucking half hour to get the shit here either. I'm sure probably half of the drivers that come to pick something up here. That's why the people they've started to learn to tip. If there's a Paisano's order, people are tipping because they know the people that are gonna have to go are gonna have to wait a good fucking minute because they don't do the timing right. I don't know. I probably got this request at the same time it was going to the restaurant. I might have been the third or fourth driver that they sent this request to. The order was placed, or you know what I mean. You hear me bitch about it all the time. Anyway. Almost there now. My AI boss will know that I got here on time. But yeah, once it is done, if it's done in a timely manner, which it's not Friday or Saturday night at least, so it's it's one good thing. But if it's done in a timely manner, I'll actually make $13 on it. And if I can get that done in a half hour and then just be ready for the next one, you're good, sir. Just go. Woo. He just went the wrong way up. I gotta wait for him to go. He's gonna stop there and look at me. Alright, yeah. Alright. And not a decent parking spot. Oh wait, that was not so bad. Oh, they're gonna take it. They're gonna try to take it, aren't they? All right, good. Hell yeah. Nice. All right. Well, I know it's not ready. There's no reason to walk in there. I'm supposed to be there with the food at 6:11. So I guess I'm gonna walk in there at 6 and ask if it's ready. Cause I know this restaurant. I don't think it's ready right now. I might as well like wait another 10 minutes before I even go in and ask about it. I don't know. It could be 10 more minutes that it even takes. Like if I go in there now and ask about it, that might put a rush on it. I might actually have to do that. It might be the better way to do it. It might be the better way to do it. But that takeout room, man, there's like only enough room for like 3 people to really wait in there. And then there's normally 10 people all trying to shove into that little takeout room. So it's just annoying. It's not a situation I like to deal with at all. And they should almost get rid of the takeout room and just make it like a window. Like just make because there's like a standing area for customers. They should almost get, just double the space for the people working in takeout. Like getting rid of that standing area and then just making a window. And then you just pass everything through the window. People don't even have to actually come in to the restaurant to grab the takeout stuff. And then the people working would have more space. I don't know. I'll go here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you all exactly what I'm talking about. There's no room. That's why I hate coming here, because they don't reach out to Uber Eats and DoorDash to set the time the right way, because that's what they have to do on a managerial level. All they have to do is get on a computer, or maybe even from their phone. They go on to DoorDash and they say, hey, we need about a half hour. So don't even send drivers here until at least 20 minutes after. You know what I mean? Then, I don't know. That's all they have to do. It's not that hard. It's been that way for years, technically. But yeah, it doesn't happen. It's whatever. But instead you get here and then, like I said, you wait about a half hour. Especially if there's a calzone. But yeah, this little takeout room. But what they should do is just make it like a way to pass stuff through this window right here. They could just pass stuff through the window, and that way you don't even actually walk in. But yeah, it's just annoying because there's like 10 people in that little tiny area. And it looks like Friday night busy in there for some reason, at least in the takeout room. Not sure what's going on. It's like half price pizza night or what. I don't know what's going on. That's what it looks like. Some kind of Italian holiday or something. Yeah, no, it's like, and then like I said, you give the workers inside, they'd have twice as much room to operate because they can't like, I don't know.
Oh my god. I got air conditioning in there.
And there are people coming out. Like there's definitely people walking out that have their food. They're heading back out to their car or whatever. But everybody that walks out, there's like two more people that are going in. And in mine, I can pretty much, because the pizzas are so big, I can pretty much see when they're ready. Part of it is they ordered like the most difficult thing, you know, and then it's abnormally busy for a Wednesday night. So whereas like Friday and Saturday they'd have an extra crew member or probably two extra crew members in the kitchen. It being a Wednesday night, they didn't, you know what I mean? So they got the normal five people, instead of having like seven people back there trying to help shit go out faster. They got it staffed like it's a normal night, and for some reason they're getting hit. Yeah. But yeah, 20-minute or a half-hour wait. It's just part of it. That's why I'm starting to like DoorDash, because right now, if I was on a DoorDash order, I'd still be getting paid. I wouldn't feel like I'm losing money by waiting at the restaurant.
That was a special.
And of course, it's like it's built that way too, where all the fucking Uber orders I have to wait on. Yeah, I shouldn't even have fucking logged on to Uber.
I got back from the doctor and the roads were all wet over by our house. Yeah, it kept raining. I don't know. It was a good drive.
Let me see. Hello. Looking for an Angie, 220 inches. Gotcha. Yeah. It's crazy to me how often it's like when I'm not getting the hourly pay, when there's a half hour fucking wait at the restaurant for the food. Like, it's to the point I just want to get rid of it just so I can go on to something else. I can be ready waiting for something else. This shit ain't even fucking worth it. And the takeout girls, they all really love me too, because of, because they can't get their kitchen staff in shape. Whatever it is, between management not being able to reach out to DoorDash and Uber Eats to change the time, how long it takes to get an order out, and their kitchen staff just not fucking, you know what I mean? Because probably what it is the Uber Eats and the DoorDash orders come in on another screen, and so they don't even really pay attention to that screen. That's probably what it is. But yeah, it's like it's always some fucking bullshit coming here. I even try to tell the customers, I'm like, look, like, just try to order somewhere else next time. Like, because this restaurant, they cannot get their kitchen in shape to as busy as the restaurant is. You know what I mean? I don't know. Business picked up just in the time that I worked here, and now it's like there's twice as much business now as there was when I was working here. Part of that is inflation. The numbers are, it costs more for the plate of food, so it looks like there's more business, but really just the price of the food went up by like 40% as well, But yeah, part of it you can see when you go in there to take out the, like fucking people climbing over the fucking counter trying to get their food. And the takeout girls, they can't really do nothing to make it go faster. Like, they're more or less there to, who are you here for, help kind of expedite the shit, and then take the phone calls of more orders coming in on the phone. And then they also have to run back to the kitchen and grab the shit out of the window. They have to constantly be running back to the kitchen to look in the window to see what's ready for to go, and then grab it from there, bring it up to where they got the hot zone up here. And then you have like 13 people all on the other side of the counter staring at you looking for their food. It's got to be intimidating, like, you know what I mean? But they make minimum wage plus tips. Like, whenever people do tip the takeout girls, they get minimum wage plus whatever, if somebody dropped a $5 tip for them or whatever, they split it. So that part's pretty cool. You make minimum wage plus another like $20, But yeah, I'm about to just throw this one away. I'll just say that somebody else must have picked it up or something. Like I'm gonna go back in at like 6:15 because I was supposed to have it dropped off at the resident at 6:11. So at 6:15, if it's still not ready, I'm just gonna drop it. Just, you know what I mean? It'll be one less order they even have to worry about. But yeah, I can't believe this shit. It's always this restaurant too. This is one of the reasons I want to get out of this fucking city, because that way I won't even have to worry about getting requests for this restaurant. Won't have to worry about this restaurant coming through for me to reject orders coming from this restaurant. Anyway, what's up, chat? Chatted. What's up, chatted? Yeah, people can't even walk in there to ask about their order. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's the thing. Like, the waiting is the hardest part too. It really is. And then this restaurant usually brings it to another level. They really do. And it's a halfway decent order too. Like, I hate that I'm gonna have to end up canceling this shit because they're gonna take too fucking long. You know what I mean? I hate that that's gonna have to be the case, because I know I'm gonna walk back in there in 5 minutes and they're not gonna have the shit ready. But at that point, I gotta move on. I gotta cut the loss and go. You know, it sucks because it was fucking like $13 4 mile. You know. Anyway, am I at 900 subscribers yet? Did I make it? Probably not. Nope, still not. I got stuck in the woods. I got stuck in the woods. That's an awesome thumbnail. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good thumbnail. it's just clickbaity enough. It's not like super duper over the top. It's just enough. But anyway, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 900. I'm literally one away. Help me out. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get to 1,000 really, and then you won't. I'm gonna try my best to not even ask anymore. Like, legitimately. Like, I'm not gonna be like all those other channels, like, oh yeah, almost to 600K, guys, come on, keep subscribing. You know, I'm gonna try my best to not even mention it. Like, I might say, you know, hey, please like the video or something, drop a like on it, but I'm not gonna ask people to subscribe once I'm at 1,000. I'm getting sick of it already. I was sick of it at like 116 subscribers. I was already sick of asking people to subscribe. I don't see how people do it. They have like 1 million subscribers and they're still asking people to subscribe in their videos. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? How many do you need? Yeah. But hey, I'm getting closer, man. I mean, that's all it is, man. I mean, fuck, like, I was saying yesterday, like, I can pretty much make $100 a day to basically just fuck around on my phone until my car craps out. And then, at that point, I'll worry about it. But I don't know. Until then, I'm doing good, man. Getting out of the Capital One hole. I did have like $2,800 I owed them. Now I'm down to like $1,300, $1,400. So I cut that about in half. And then once that's gone, that's like my biggest bill. My biggest bill is zeroed out. It's funny to me to watch people park. Like, they have backup cameras on their cars and shit, and they'll have to like adjust themselves 4 or 5 times to get into the spot. I'm like, oh my god, with a camera on the back of your car. Because I can easily, 9 times out of 10, I park pretty well. And I don't even really try to. I mean, I try to park. I park, but I don't really try to like park when I park. I don't try to park. I don't know. I just park. But like 9 times out of 10, I'm like, I don't have to fucking back out and fucking back in. Shimmy around in the spot. God damn, I hate this restaurant. I hate even getting requests from this restaurant. Like, it's always some fucking bullshit. But like, I want to go back in and check on it, but I don't think anything's changed. Like, I can tell there's like even more people waiting now for food. Like, there's 4 people waiting outside of the building for their takeout order now. Plus, there's been more people walking in. You know what I mean? I don't even want to go and like walk in there to ask about it. It's just like, but all right, I'm gonna go in there. If it's not ready this time, I just got to get rid of it. I can't. I'm not gonna sit here for fucking any longer waiting on this shit. Hopefully it's ready. Okay. Like I said, it doesn't help that they had to order like one of the most difficult things to make too. Alright, I'm just gonna go in the crosswalk. They almost hit me. Alright. Well, that's all I'm waiting. I'm not waiting any fucking longer. Cancel delivery, yes. Fucking, I waited about a half hour, at least 20 minutes. Like, it's like fucking for real. I can't with this fucking restaurant, this whole fucking city, man. Like, this is just the worst restaurant, ultimately. Like, this is the worst restaurant in the city as far as trying to be an Uber Eats and DoorDash driver. This is the worst fucking restaurant I have to fucking deal with to do that. Yeah, I guess we're waiting for the next one now. That sucks. It would have been a nice $13 if I could have got it done, 5 minutes ago. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I see the drivers in other cities and stuff because I watch a little bit of them, and they don't fucking go to any restaurant and have to wait a fucking half hour for the food. To me, it's like every fucking day. Every fucking day, there's somewhere I have to wait 20 minutes or a half hour for the fucking food. No. No, yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why I'm liking DoorDash, because DoorDash, yeah, I do get paid. Uber, that order was an Uber order, and it was like, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like it's like I'm losing money because they can't have the shit together. Like, if they would have had the shit together and I could have got that order knocked out in like less than 25 minutes, then I would have made $13 in under a half hour. DoorDash, on the other hand, like I said, if I got lucky enough that I would have got that order on DoorDash, I would have got paid $9 to sit there and wait. It's making me not like Uber at all, because like they can't get their timing right, for one. And then two, like everywhere I go, because they can't get their timing right, it's a fucking 10-minute wait or more. DoorDash, for the most part, they have it almost ready. If it's not, it's like within 5 minutes from being done. It's just, I don't know. I'm not even wanting to log on to Uber anymore. Like, but it is cool because, like, I don't know, DoorDash isn't quite as popping as it was made out to be either. So it's good to be logged into both because there's less time of just sitting there idle throughout the day. But then yeah, you get the shittiest shit on fucking Uber all fucking day long. DoorDash, like I said, I pretty much take it. I don't almost irregardless. I'll take it on DoorDash because they're paying me by the hour to get it there. So like almost the further it is, the more money I'm gonna make on it. But fuck yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, I might have to move the goal back to just $50 a day because I'm stressing too much trying to make 100 a day, and it's not a stressful thing, you know. It shouldn't be. That's what I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and move it back down to 50, and then you know if I spend roughly $5 a day to eat, sort of, just go back. I don't know. But if I make 50 a day, I get 20 I can use either for both fuel and eating, and still pocket 30 off of every single day. Just, I don't know, trying to get out of the Capital One hole as fast as I can. That's why I'm trying to make 100 a day. That's why I'm even delivering out here in this city to begin with, because I don't even like delivering in this city. It's too crazy and shit. No! Oh my god, bro! I just was there! Uber, I swear to God, man! And look at like this shit. It would be good if it wasn't that shitty Italian restaurant. They're tipping $12 to go 1.9 miles. You know, like it's not even that bad a run. But I'm not gonna go to that fucking restaurant and wait there for over a half hour for the fucking food. That's the saddest part. It's like, it's good orders. These are good deliveries. But since the restaurant can't get its shit together, and it's been months too, man, because I've been Uber driving in this city like since October, and I've noticed that this restaurant, their kitchen's been shit that entire time. They can't get their kitchen in shape enough. You know, like they either need to shut off one or the other. Uber Eats or DoorDash, they can't handle the orders coming in from both. They need to either shut off one or the other. I think is what they need to do. You know, because their kitchen can't handle it. And the kitchen's only so big, so you can't really just bring in another body. You know, like our sales are going up, we'll put another body in there then. You know, but the kitchen itself, I used to work there. It's not really that big where you add another person, and the crew still goes just as fast because you got another person. Basically, the 5 people can run it just as fast as 6 because you're just putting a 6th person in the way of the 5 that can really move. You know, like I know enough about it to understand what's going on, but the things they can do to fix it, they're not implementing either. Trip radar, $4 10 mile. Yeah, let me do that for you. Some of these requests, man, I don't fucking, like, I'm doing, you seriously, like, you're doing them a favor to do that 10 mile fucking drive for $4. Meaning that they tipped $2. Like they feel whoever's driving that shit to them, they feel like owes them a favor, basically, the amount that they tipped. And that's another thing too, is it's crazy. Like, you think people would tip a little bit more comparable to about what you give a server if you go out to eat somewhere. Like you're a delivery driver, you're kind of providing the same level of service. It's a different type of service. It's a different, you know what I mean? It's a different service that you're providing, but you're still providing like the same level of service. I still feel like you're still providing the 20% service that a waitress is. You're just using a car at the same time. So really, you know, like 20% that you're hoping, you only get like 10%. Like, you know, half the money that you're making when using your own personal vehicle, you're just throwing it away basically anyway. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy to me how little people tip. Like, you know, there's, you know, it's like, I don't know. Not only is there a person involved in their time, they also have there's a machine. There's a machine that they're using too. And so you're not even paying them for their, you know, like if you're tipping $1 or $2, like that's you might as well be slapping them in the face, like almost quite literally. And it's just sad because you have to sit here all day long and like filter through all these fucking orders, these people that they don't fucking even properly tip. Like if you can't tip 20%, then you shouldn't be ordering. You shouldn't even be using the service. Because I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's just me. But anyway, I need to make a few more dollars today. $50 ain't gonna cut it. Run over to the store. Got some gas for a minute. Probably another 5 deliveries worth of gas in the car. And this should be a good spot to catch one from. Like Uber's sending me orders left and right, but fucking DoorDash, the app that I actually want to, you know, the app that I actually want to use, they're not sending me any requests on. I'm only getting rip-off requests on the other app. Like I don't know. That's what I say. I just need to get the fuck out of this city, dude. Go to a busier city, because like I can't. I don't know. I can't believe how long I'm sitting here on DoorDash without an order. Like that part baffles me. There just must be there's too many people fucking driving. Like I'll drive every day and then run into a fucking driver I've never seen before. You know what I mean? Like run into another driver that I've never seen before. And they're another driver. You could tell they have, you know, they got their phone out, they got the posture of somebody that's picking up a DoorDash order. They even have the DoorDash bag in their hand. That type of shit. You know, but it's like it's nobody you've ever seen before. It's a whole nother new person every single day. All right, I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'm just hanging out, trying to, like I said, trying to get out of the capital one day, and the sooner I can do that, the better. And it's like they know I'm trying to do that, so they're not sending me orders. They're trying to make it take longer to where I can actually do that. I'm getting antsy. Like I'm really like, once if Bitcoin goes back over 70, I might just sell a chunk of the Bitcoin I've been building up to just pay off the credit card debt and rebuild it. Then I don't have to, at least I don't have to worry about a fucking 30% interest rate on the credit card. But the other part of it is too, it's like if I'm not in the Capital One debt, I'm gonna be less incentivized to want to go make $100 a day, like I've been doing. That's a long one. I'll take it though. Alright, so I got a DoorDash pickup for Wendy's. Heading over there now. I gotta pick it up by 36 after. I got 4 minutes to pick it up. Logged out of Uber. Yeah, logged out of Uber. I don't know, man. Just Uber, man. They've been fucking bitches to me these last couple of weeks. Like, I don't know. They knocked my acceptance rate all the way down like 20%. Fought, struggled, tooth and nail. Got it back up over 50%. Got it up to like 56%. And then they started attacking my acceptance rate again. Now I can't even fucking log on to the bitch without them attacking my acceptance rate. And then DoorDash is quiet as fuck. Alright, hopefully this is ready. I should be able to just go in there and grab this one. Alright, see this here, they didn't order that much food. So this here, like, you know, for them 20%, you know, they didn't order that much food here. You can see clearly, but they probably still didn't even tip 20%. You know, only 20% of $5 is $1. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can understand if I only get $1 tip here. But sometimes, man, it's like fucking $80 worth of food and they don't tip you. Like, what the fuck? I should have just kept it. It was like earlier, man. Fucking, I had 7 large pizzas, 4 2-liters, and 7 large pizzas, and then 2 bacon cheese sticks. And then the guy didn't even tip me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, hey, if I would have kept that, that would have been food for the week. You know? I could have ate a large a day for the next 7 days. It was 4 2-liters to drink. I thought about it. I wanted to. Oh yeah, I know. I would have had to put them in a fridge somewhere. But yeah, they probably would have only... I would have had till the morning, you know, to eat the pizzas. Man, sometimes you gotta weigh your options, man. Well, I'm gonna be your number one. All right, they give me till 55. I got till 55. No problem. 39 now. I got till 55 to get this completed. I'm gonna be your number one. Oh no, a yellow light. Oh no. I have to stop. Like, even the red lights are better. You know, I'm getting paid by the hour. I don't care. I'll still, you know, I'll stop at all the lights, even if they're green. I have no clue. They probably got some sort of a deal. They ordered from Papa John's. Papa John's, you know, normally you have to pay a little bit more. It's not quite as much as, like, you know, that Paisano's place. They got really expensive pizza. But Papa John's, you know, Papa John's is more expensive than Domino's or Pizza Hut. So the Papa John's, being that they were Papa John's pizza, they probably paid $12 a piece for them. They got 7 of them. And then the bacon cheese sticks, shit, those were probably $10 a piece. So $20 in cheese sticks. And then the 7 pizzas. And the 2-liters, those are probably like $4 or $5 a piece. So probably, you know, $15 for the 4 2-liters, I'm thinking. $15 for 4 2-liters. Probably a little more than that. I know they were $3 when I was working there. They were $2.99 for a 2-liter. So I can imagine they're probably $3.99 or $5.99 or $4.99 now. Like $5 for a 2-liter. But yeah, it would have been nice to get $20 on that for the tip, you know. Normally when people order that big too, that you kind of, you know, you got that much food you're carrying, you're like, oh shit, this is $10. You know what I mean? Like, you're already kind of planning on it because of how much food they ordered. And then you get there and they stiff you and you're like, come on. And granted, they might have got a deal ordering that much food. They probably got a discount somehow or another. But yeah, man, 1 subscriber away from 900 subscribers. It's been a pretty fun ride so far, man. I'm trying to push you. If you haven't subscribed yet, basically, just go ahead and subscribe. Be number 900. Let me know who you are. I'll give you a thank you here live on the show. Mad props to everybody that's subscribed so far. Been doing what I can out here, not the most extravagant channel. It's real low budget channel. Hopefully I can change that, like change some of the look of the channel at least, it's not, it gets to a certain point, the material, what you're filming, it doesn't matter what equipment you're using, the content that you are filming and producing, it's just shit as it is. You know what I mean? I was watching a video today where it was saying, like, you don't really want to over edit your videos nowadays. You don't need to have all this extravagant, film school type, camera angles and all this, using different light shades and all this other crap. You don't have to do all that sort of nowadays. But yeah, the one guy, he was saying in the video, he's like, there's videos I've spent weeks editing, trying to get everything all perfect, and then you post the video and then only get like 1,000 views, and you're like, come on. And it's like, I got to the point where I'm just like, I'm so sick of it.
Welcome to Oak Run. Please insert your driver's license or government issued ID into the scanner.
No.
Please do not insert cracked, broken, taped, or non-government issued IDs into the scanner. An agent will be with you momentarily.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Good evening. What is the name or address you're visiting?
I'm heading to go see, what is their name? Heading to go see
Thank you. Okay, one moment. I call the verify entry. Can I have you scan your ID for me?
No, I got a digital ID. There's no way to put it in the scanner.
Oh, okay. No worries. I'll call. One moment. Thank you. You may proceed to gate with caution. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. I'm just kind of, I'm just glad it was somebody that actually had an American accent this time. Because like I would rather it be just an AI, and I'm just talking to a robot. I would rather it just be that I'm talking to a robot than be somebody that like they have like that scammer voice. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to, and then they want you to scan your ID and crap too. Like you don't need my ID. I'm just coming for a delivery. Like y'all don't know what's up. It's like 2026. There's like there's delivery drivers and it's like I don't understand why you have to get your ID involved. Like they're not a state organization. They don't work for the state at all. Like the reason you have an ID is like for when like the state to ask for the I don't know why You know what I mean? They don't need your ID. They really don't. It's so extra for no reason other than just for them to collect that. They're collecting. Honestly, because they're not scanning your ID and then not doing anything with the information that they're pulling off of your ID when they scan it. And obviously, that's going somewhere. Whether it's for malicious intent or whatever, it's being, it's not done for no reason. I just don't even see what the real reason behind doing it at all is. Like this is the only neighborhood that does that too. Like, there's other neighborhoods that they switched and they have like an AI bot you have to deal with instead of having a guard. There's neighborhoods that switched and they've done that, but this is the only one where they make you fucking like you have to fucking get a scan. You have to fucking like scan your ID. Like why do you need to do that? I don't understand. Like, this isn't. I'm not coming into a fucking Air Force base or something, like a government compound or nothing. Like, and it makes me wonder, like, is this a government compound or something? Like, why do I need to scan my ID to get in here? At all. None of the other fucking neighborhoods do that. But I don't know. Like I said, I just don't do it, and I've gotten in the habit now. I just tell them I have a digital ID, which we're gonna have before long anyway. But yeah, I don't carry a plastic copy of my ID. It's digital. Which normally they don't ask further. They just call the resident, and then they call the resident. The resident picks up the phone and verifies that they have an order coming, and then boom, that's the end of that. And it saves me from having some random person scan my ID. You know what I mean? Like, it's just easier to do it that way because I don't have to scan my ID. I don't even have to worry about it. But like, once I'm gone, you can do whatever you want with my identity, my identification. You do whatever you want with my identity. Once I'm gone, I won't need it. You do whatever you want. Say you did whatever you can with my name after I'm gone. I don't need it at that point. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Evan. Like they don't, like, it's just flat out, they don't need my ID. I don't know why anybody's dumb enough that they put their ID in there at all. So, like, legally, as it's private property, they can have that rule if they wanna, like how a restaurant can refuse service without an explanation. Their business or property, they can make the rules. But yeah, it wouldn't. Right? Well, yeah, it's just to me. I don't know. Like, if it was a person, it was an actual, because it used to be a resident of the neighborhood that would be in the guard shack, and I have to show who I am to an actual person that's doing their job. But since it's like a phone call to some random ass person, and who knows where else, and then we're doing it through the computer. We have to put a computer in the middle, because there's not an actual person there that can just look at my ID real quick, and but I don't know. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. I kind of don't like coming to this neighborhood either because of that. This is the only neighborhood that does that shit. I don't gotta show my ID to go on top of the world. And on top of the world's a bigger neighborhood. And there's like bigger houses and shit. Oh man, I got here way too early. Leave it at the door. This is all they ordered. 20% tip. Yeah, they want your name, the company's name, the customer's name, the customer's address. What? No, there's no trouble. We're good. I'm having trouble with the drop off. No, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Trouble with the drop off. This is a circle? What is this? Why is this a circle? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, what's the way out of here? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go this way. That says neighborhood some shit. It's a crazy ass neighborhood. Like they could, like, I don't know, they could have built more straight lines. They got all these roads, they're all fucking curvy, jagged, fucking, yeah, like I don't know why they couldn't have just made straight lines for roads. That's another cul-de-sac that way? What the fuck? How do you get out of this neighborhood then? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I would hate, like, imagine living here, being 70 years old, coming home drunk. Like, I could only imagine, like, late at night. Like, imagine it's like midnight, you're 70 years old, you're drunk, you're trying to find your house. They got all these houses look the same, all these streets look the same, and it's all these, everything's all these circle fucking roads and shit. Like, you're just trying to get home. Oh my god, really? I gotta make another 6 fucking turns to get out to the main road. 1, 2. I guess I should have went toward the water tower. I'll just go the other way. I gotta go this way. I gotta go a long way around. Turn 4. another curvy road. Could have made it straight, but I decided to put a curve in it for some reason. Wow. Turn 5. Like nightclubs refusing entry if they don't like the way you look or the way you're dressed. But attractive women or friends of bouncers skip the line. Long story, but my PT is can't make any rules, like you pretty much in your business / property. Yeah. But yeah, you can have your own rules as an individual too. Like I don't surrender my ID unless you work for the government. You don't have a state, local, or federal job. You're not a government employee. You don't need to see my ID. Just flat out. Like we're not about to have sex. You don't need to see my ID. I'm not trying to buy alcohol. You don't need to see my ID. Check ID. You gotta check ID nowadays. Woo! Why didn't you just stay up? Fucking stupid robot pole. That's all it is, man. But like I said, the only thing I feel like I'm entitled to is freedom. And then what makes me feel like I'm entitled to freedom? Well, being called an American. Alright? So like as long as the world calls me an American, I feel like I'm entitled to freedom. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stop and get something to drink. I don't like this Circle K, man. Their Mountain Dew, it's diluted. It's diluted. I'm telling you, like their Mountain Dew, nobody's there right now. Usually that store's there's always like 30 fucking people trying to get in and out of that store. Right now there was only about 5. I was thinking about pulling in there, but if I go up the street, this other Circle K, they've got better Mountain Dew. I don't even like going that far. I don't even like going that far up this street, though, to go up to this next Circle K. I go too far up the road, they start sending me stuff for a different market. Good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. Eyes forward. Oh yeah, I got stuck in the woods, man. Fucking yeah, no, that's just clickbait. Get people to just clickbait, make the thumbnail look a little more interesting. No, nothing actually happened. I got a thumbnail I'm thinking about using for tomorrow. Like, I wrecked my car, and it's got like a car all blown up. There's like a car, black smoke coming out of the engine. It's like, I wrecked my car, and it's got me going, oh no. His face like, oh, But no, it's just like a little bit of clickbait material. Because I'm trying to, I'm at 899 subscribers, trying to get that number 900. You know what I mean? I feel like somebody's gonna click on it and be like, what? Problem, got stuck in the woods. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully I'm not foreshadowing towards anything either. Something like that. I think Trump is some sort of Russian or something. Somehow or another. Alright. I'm gonna go in here and get this Mountain Dew as quick as I can. Get on back down the road. Catch another order. Like, I'm just outside of the hot zone. They made one at Wawa, and I'm like, they do these little hexagons, which kind of reminds me of Civilization. If you ever play the game Civilization, they do the same thing. All the land is divided out in like hexagons. So it's kind of weird how they've got the same sort of, they got the whole earth is like hexagoned out, little hot zones. What's up, Jerry? How you doing, man? Title doesn't exactly have anything to do with the video. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I thought the thumbnail was like perfect. It was just the right amount of clickbait on it. I'm not trying to have too much clickbait either. I'm not making a video for 8-year-olds. Y'all ever seen Eskimo piss? Sort of looks like that. I wish they had like Mountain Dew Code Red or like Mountain Dew Voltage. There's one store that has Mountain Dew Voltage. But yeah, like up north, they all have Mountain Dew Code Red, like pretty much. It's weird that they don't. I don't know, you might get in trouble for that one, I don't know. Click here now, save $1. Save $1, click here. pretty good. Me both.
Transaction complete. Please check your items.
Oh, keep going. Okay.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
What's that?
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Oh, hiring second and third shift. That's what I need.
Thank you.
No problem. Oh, I parked over here. I'd have to make like a thumbnail with like me and then my arm around like two chicks on one side, two chicks on the other side. A thumbnail. MILFs for days. Nationwide MILF train. Running a train on these MILFs. MILF train. Alright, so now there is no hotspot on DoorDash. That's good. They got a hotspot up the road if I go further up the street, but I don't want to fuck around with any of the traffic up there. Like over here on this side of town, mostly old people drivers. So like I know how they're going to react. It's mostly old people drivers. The other side of town, it's like all, out of town, anything, any number. Like, I don't know, Cal is basically fucking ruined. It was a cool place. Nice little quiet town, you know what I mean? Like a little hidden gem in the middle of Florida type of place. But now, everybody's kind of, everybody that's been able to make it out of the bigger cities, they came here. This city's like its own, it's like its own big city now. It wasn't like this, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's like it's slowly turning into another Orlando. Because it's slow, because it's just, shit's always kind of moved slow up here, too, until recently, too. They used to have the nickname Slow Cala. Everybody used to call it Slow Cala, but now ain't nobody calling it Slow Cala nowadays. Ain't nobody calling it Slow Cala. It might be slow, compare if you come here from fucking, you coming here from Atlanta or something, it might be Slow Cala to you. But I don't know. To me, it's starting to remind me of Tampa. The way the drivers are getting like fucking super aggressive and shit. Just reminds me of like Tampa or Orlando or some shit. Except only in Orlando, the shit would be popping. Fucking DoorDash orders, I bet. But, I don't, like, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it, going out there to Orlando. But I don't know my way around. It'd be hard for me to even be able to decipher which way is north type of shit. I go out to Orlando, I'll be flipped around upside down, basically. And then the traffic's going to be on a whole nother level. So I have to, like, really be on my game if I'm going to be out there trying to make money in Orlando. But on the other hand, it could be a $300-400 day. I don't know. You know what I mean? Fuck it. If it's a $400 day, like, because DoorDash is cool. Uber, eventually you run out of how many hours you can drive. You only have 12 hours of drive time. And then they count how, like when you're active on the app, all that, every time you're driving, you're getting counted. Like, unless your car is sitting still, you can be on the app and then sitting still. It's not going to use your drive time. But yeah, Uber, you got a 12-hour drive time. And then you have to be offline for at least 6 hours. And it resets for another 12 hours of drive time. DoorDash doesn't do anything like that. So DoorDash, if it was popping with orders, and like I was in a better city, shit, I probably could just take orders all fucking day long. Like do 20 hours straight of dashing on DoorDash. And probably make $300 or $400. Because like on the better days here in this city, I could make $200. You know what I mean? I could make $200 on the better days here in this city. So if I was, if there was even less time in between each order, I'm looking at $300 or $400. I'm thinking, because there is only so much time in the day too. So eventually, you know what I mean? Like I think 300 would be probably about the most you could make. Because there's only so many hours you're going to actually be active and up, and, able to even make money out of it. But yeah, the way I see it, I'm logged in for a 12-hour day and then sit for 5. I can make $200 being logged in for a 12-hour day and sitting for 5. In another city, I might not sit for 5. That's what I'm hoping. But yeah, like there's one girl, she's in Austin, Texas, and she makes like $300 a day. Like she aims for $250. Like her daily goal is $250. And then with John, Daily Driving, if y'all know who that is, John, he's like just outside of Raleigh, North Carolina. And he aims for $200 a day. Like that's just what he, every day he gets to 200. And when he makes it over 200, he kind of, he throws in the towel and waits for the next day, But you figure 200 before expenses, at least, he's making about $5 or $6 grand a month before expenses. Grand, you know what I mean? So he's probably, if he's, he's pulling it like that, making this $6 grand, but $2,000 is in expenses. He's making like $1,000 a week. Just from door dashing. And then like his YouTube channel, because he does YouTube at the same time. The YouTube channel, I like constantly see him he has like 1,000, or not 1,000, he's got 100 viewers. Like almost every single time I see him. Taxes could be worth checking out. Is it a nice city, Orlando? It's okay. It's built really show-offy. I don't know. The city itself might be hard to navigate. That's like the only reason I haven't gone out there, just because the traffic in this city is already kind of too much for me. Orlando is like double or even triple. Like this road, so it's 3 lanes. It's a 6-lane road. In Orlando, there'd be a 10-lane version of this. Probably a 12-lane, you know what I mean? And it would be filled with cars. Like all 6 lanes going one direction would just be cars in a gridlock. So I'm like, I don't know if I could even, how many orders I'd actually be able to run, because I'd just be stuck in traffic everywhere I go. It would take me 45 minutes to get 3 miles type of shit. Which is just as annoying. Tax could be an issue. What kind of tax? So I don't know. Like to me, tax is a part of life. You can't avoid it. The only way you can avoid taxes is just flat out don't work altogether. You know what I mean? But yeah, like George Washington, man, he volunteered. So I'm thinking about doing that. I'm seriously not. I don't know about joining the military, but yeah, because I'm not gonna just like. I don't know. If I don't want to kill somebody from another country for money, I wouldn't want to kill somebody from another country for no money. You know what I mean? So I'm not just gonna, But yeah, if I could volunteer, like, because like they don't want to pay me anyway. Like they don't want to pay me as it is. I could just volunteer, you know, give them like 6 hours or so of semi-decent labor. Like I'm volunteering. You're not paying me, so you're not, you know, you're not gonna get the best labor out of me because you're not paying me. But still, you know, for like 6 hours a day or so, you know, I work and do some shit, and then I, you know, get enough. You know, like you feed me, give me like one decent meal, one good meal that, you know, I can just eat. I eat that one good meal off of doing the 6 hours of volunteer work, and then a place to lay down at the end of the day, to sleep, to be able to do it the next day. That's it. We could just take money out of the equation. I don't really need it. You know, it's like it overcomplicates things. Because, you know, you put money in the middle, and then I don't have enough to even actually afford that. You know what I mean? So let's just get rid of the money. You know, it's just like I agree to work. I agree. You know, it's just like I'll just go work for like 5 or 6 hours a day. You know, or if I could work 10 hours one day, and then I could take the next day off. You know, so like I want to do 3 10s. You know, y'all heard me talk about that. You know, like the dream is just to run 3 10s. You know, give me 3 10s and then 4 days off every week. And you know, I'd be in such a good mood because 3 10s would be a decent chunk of change for me. 3 10s worth of hours at $15 an hour. You know, granted after taxes is like $11 an hour, but still, you know, if I can, each week I'm collecting more than $200 off of 3 10s. Yeah. This thing is like I shouldn't have to create my own business to get the 3 10s that I want. You know, it's like, because like I don't know, we're in America, and then like this country, like it works around the clock. There's, you know, there's first, second, third shift. There's shifts in the middle. There's like swing shifts. There's volume shifts. Like some, you know, some restaurants they'll work you like 11 a.m. until volume, like the end of the dinner rush. You work at 11. You come in at 11 a.m. and then you work till the end of the dinner rush. Could be 6 o'clock. Could be 7:30. Could be 9. You know, you work till the volume of the day. You know, which that's pretty cool. You know, you come in and work, you know, 11, like 11 to 8. You come in, work with 11 to 8 in the kitchen, and another time when you're working in the kitchen, you get free food, sort of, whether they know about it or not. So a lot of restaurants just agree to give you a free food, you know, some sort of a meal or a discount, or, you know, a lot of restaurants just agree to give you free food because they know you're going to be stealing it anyway. So they, you know, it's just like, well, here, you can have a hamburger. Don't sneak 5 of them, you know. I have to check on wildfires here in Oregon. Oh, speaking of, I should see if there's a hurricane coming or some shit. Is there a hurricane coming? Yeah, I thought it was weird. When I was watching Moana, they used the word hurricane in the movie Moana, which I was like, it's not a hurricane. It would be a typhoon. It wouldn't be a hurricane. It'd be a typhoon. I don't know why they said hurricane. It was very inaccurate that they used the word hurricane. Like, unless I don't know where, like, I'm hugely mistaking where Moana where it takes place, but I don't know why they used the word hurricane. It was very inaccurate. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it's a typhoon. I don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about, oh, like, you know, like one season the hurricane came and there was no fish for 2 weeks, and the one guy says, yeah, but there's no hurricane. You know, I was like, but yeah, there's never a hurricane. It's a typhoon. You know, it's like, what are you calling it a hurricane for? I don't know. Yeah, I still gotta do my taxes from 25 too. I gotta basically take a day or a morning off or an after, take time off to go. Like, it's not gonna take too long. I'm gonna go to a tax preparer place and have them walk me through it. Make sure I, do as much as I can. I don't want to have, what I mean. I don't want to cross lines with the IRS. Like I say, eventually, I want to stop even. Like, I don't even make an income. I don't even make an income anymore. I don't have to claim an income because I don't even make an income. That's where I'm trying to get to. Like, I don't even have revenue. But yeah, between now and then, I don't know, man. And I don't want to go like full Buddhist either. Just start wearing fucking just wearing my bed sheet. Just wear my bed sheet and panhandle for like $5 a day. But yeah, I don't know, man. Trying to get to 900 subscribers. Almost there. I got a feeling it'll go to 901. It'll go to 901, and then like 5 or 6 people will unsubscribe. It'll go back down to like 895 again. Then I don't know if they're gonna reset. Like, if I don't make it to 1,000 subscribers in a year, I don't know if they reset it, and then the following year I have to make, I have to make another 1,000 subscribers basically in a year. I'm not sure how that works. Like, I think it's just watch time. Like, I think you got to get to 1,000 subscribers, and then every year you have to hit that watch time milestone. And like, at least you hit that, like, which it's easier the bigger the channel gets. Because like I did it as small as a channel as this one is. But it's a lot when when you look at it and you're first getting started. It's a pretty big milestone to overcome. It's it's like literally it's 250,000 minutes. You've got to get between you watching yourself and other people around the planet. You've got to get 250,000 minutes watched every year. And then I don't know if they make you have to get like another 1,000 subscribers every year too. You have to like keep growing. I don't know, because it doesn't give me any kind of deadline for the 1,000 subscribers. Like, whereas the watch time, you have a year. You have to get that watch time in a year. If on a wage, tax is usually pretty simple, yo. Yeah. Best of luck from Nigeria. Alright, appreciate that, man. Good luck, Jerry. Hopefully not close. In 2025 tax year, are you doing Uber or on a wage somewhere? I worked a bunch of different places. I worked at Papa John's for a little bit, delivering pizza there. I worked on Uber, made probably about $8,000 on Uber. I worked at a marijuana dispensary for a little bit, did a couple of months there. And then I worked at the auto parts store that I've been, like, I got 4 or 5 different places that I worked in the year of 25. Plus I got crypto stuff that they weren't worried about until 25. Like 25 was the first year I have to claim all this stuff, and then so I got to track down all that information. But I really don't know if I have to do all that, because it'll be to show a loss, And then really, I don't. It's more lines of information that I have the tax preparer do to just show a loss anyway. You know what I mean? Like I might as well just not even put that information on there, because it'll come back like as more money the government gets to keep, basically, because I didn't claim it. And the reason I'm not going to claim it is because it's a loss anyway, where they would pay me out because of the loss. But for me, it's not really a gain independently, because I have to pay more to the tax preparer to put it on the information when they file it. You know what I mean? It's a catch-22 type of situation. But I'm gonna figure all that out. That's why I haven't done it yet, because there's a lot of different shit to chase around. I know with DoorDash isn't an issue, because I didn't even make at least $600 on DoorDash. I made like $125 on DoorDash, so I don't even have to claim that. That's a hobby that I made some money on. If like, that's the way they see it. But if I think it was $600, I think they might have bumped it up to $1,000. But if there's something that you do and you made less than $1,000 in 1 year, it's a hobby that you just happen to make some income on. You don't have to claim it. And that's pretty much that's the way DoorDash was last year. I didn't even make $600 on it, so I don't have to worry about claiming that, as far as I know. You know what I mean? And I'm sure if there's some kind of big issue, they reject it anyway, because the IRS, they accept it or deny it before anything happens. You know what I mean? So me going through a tax preparer, they'll send it off, and then I'll probably get a notification about 3 hours later whether it was accepted or not. If it's not accepted, the tax preparer will then go back and figure out why it wasn't accepted and then resubmit it for me. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit easier just to let them deal with it. It costs like $300. It's a big chunk of change, basically. It's like a week's pay, sort of, for me at least, to have a tax preparer do it. But it's at least, if something is wrong, I kind of like can pass the IRS over to them. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's my responsibility as the independent taxpayer. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I did use a service. Technically, you're supposed to pay taxes even if you make less than $600. They just don't send you a W-2 if you make under $600. So you're supposed to figure it out yourself. So stupid. Would be worth paying once, then next time you know what you can claim, etc. Yeah. In Australia, all wage income is already in the system when they do tax. We just enter expenses. Would be yeah, I don't know, man. It's really kind of stupid. To me, the way I see it, it's like they charge you for using their money. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the banker in Monopoly, basically. The banker in Monopoly, kind of picture it like that. That's the IRS. They're the banker in Monopoly, and then you have to pay them for using their currency, for them providing the paper and doing the service, of having a currency. You have to pay them out, like you're working, and then you have to pay them a percentage for using their currency. You know what I mean? That's the way that I see it. And it's sort of, you know what I mean? Like, more of like a monkey terminology. You know what I mean? But that's pretty much what it is. I'm at 900 subscribers. Thank you, whoever that was. I wish they would have said something in the chat. It was probably that one dude, Kasuma. Thank you, sir. It was probably him, to be honest with you. But yeah, 900. Woo! But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try to, as time goes on, I'll try to turn the show more into like a podcast, sort of. Like, I'll just, like, it's like a 1 or a 2 hour show type of thing. I might do 3 hours a week, you know what I mean? Like, I'll still post videos, like a weekly update video, or maybe twice a week posting, like it's a weekly update, sort of midweek update kind of thing, weekly update type of video, for the people that are following along and wanting to see more of my story, and then going live, try to do more. I don't know if I get like a guest and everything too, or some shit. I can get it all the way going to that point. But I don't know. It's just like a 1 hour podcast, just me talking, whoever pops in and wants to talk or whatever. All right, now I'm just waiting on a hot zone out here on this dash. I need to make like another 40 before I can call it a day. I mean, I could call it a day. It's not like I didn't lose. But like I spent 150 yesterday and I spent like 150 today. I made like 150 yesterday. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, I don't know, I need to kind of catch back up from spending that money. But I needed to spend the money too. Like I had to, get my prescription, my license, all that stuff renewed. But yeah, now I gotta get the insurance payment back together again. I've been doing my own taxes from wage jobs for years. More complicated for wise business, and had to pay an accountant last year. And again this year, bro. YouTube is auto-correcting comments now. I sent nice grats and it auto-corrected to nice things. That's crazy. I think they've been doing that for a while. It might have just been your phone. Might have just been the keyboard on your phone that auto-corrected. I don't know, man. The world's changing, man. Yeah, I almost want to see about. I might join the military. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna see. I don't know. I don't know. I think one more year. I think, like, I can, if I make the decision or not, I could still join the military for like one more year, and then I'd be like an old man in boot camp. Me being in my 30s, I'd be an old man. As far as, being next to 19-year-olds in the boot camp or whatever. Like, I might even talk to him about it. Is there a way if I can join the military, but we could take running out of the equation? I would do it. I probably would have already done it if I knew, like, oh, there's a way I could join the military, but we could take running completely out of the equation. Let's do it. Like. Because really nowadays, you don't really need to run. Like the running, I don't know. It's like it made sense in colonial time, like when we had to retreat and shit like that. Like, I don't know why they're so big on running. Like, I don't know. I think you'd be okay tax-wise with all the car expenses. Might owe them some money. I'm thinking they're gonna owe me money. Just because how my market is, where everything is so spread out, and there's so many miles I have to cover. I think that 70 cents per mile, it's gonna be a lot of mileage. I can look here on Uber, maybe find out if I look in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. No, not in there. Maybe tax info. Okay. Wait, here we go. This is for 2025. They kept the information. I did 661 trips in 2025. I did 661, and then I didn't start until like August. You know what I mean? Like I didn't start even doing stuff for Uber until like August. And then I did almost 10,000 miles, 9,167, 67. But that times 70 cents. That's I can deduct that much for the mileage. Based on the amount of mileage, I can deduct $6,000, which is, yeah, it's a decent chunk of change that I can claim back just for doing my job. And I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna find all that out, and then if worse comes to worse, then I gotta get on it quickly, because that way I'll if I do owe them money, I gotta pay them money. I got an extension, so I gotta get that done by October. Have the money to pay them. You know what I mean? But if I'll find out and I'll know what to do for the next time. Next time I'll know, okay, I just need to file an extension. Just file the extension. And then, because like, because that's what's, part of like you file your taxes, and then since the way DoorDash is paying me $14 an hour, and then I'm not having the taxes come out, they're paying me an hourly wage, and then taxes aren't coming out. When I go to file my taxes, I'm gonna owe them basically like a dollar or so for every hour that I worked. You know what I mean? Every hour that I worked, I'm gonna owe them $1 because they haven't been taking it out. But I'll just, you kind of plan on that. You file the extension, and then that way it gives you like another 5 months to get them like you owe them $2,000 or whatever, and then it gives you 5 months to get the $2,000 that you owe the IRS. If you do owe them that much money, you know what I mean? And now, I don't have a kid, but if I did have a kid, you get a child tax credit too, so you get like $5,000 back for having a kid, for each kid, or some shit like that. Like, you could still end up like getting money from them, because you're the way the taxes bracket out and everything. It's not necessarily a refund. It's a different word. It's not necessarily a refund, but you could, like the government, they could end up owing you from working rather than you owing them from working, kind of the way it should be. Just like, I don't quite understand that one either. And I don't know why our generation was the first one to actually speak up and say anything about it. It's like, how do we owe them money for working all year? It's like, I don't understand that one. That's how to begin with either. So I worked all year, and then I owe them money somehow. Like, but while they were taking money out of my check all year too. It's like, how do you not? It seems like y'all gotta get your numbers right. But yeah, I don't know. And then once I get the Capital One paid off, I'm like, if I make less than $20,000 a year, I'm tax exempt, and that's pretty much what I'm gonna aim to try to do. Like, I'm like on catch-up mode, trying to get out of the Capital One, which I've done. I did that, and then I started stacking up on Bitcoin. Where's that? So yeah, like, I maxed out my credit card again while I was stacking the Bitcoin, trying to get to a certain percentage before the price, because I didn't know where it was gonna go. Wasn't sure if it was gonna go up, down, sideways, or whatever. I just knew I wanted X amount, because that's what they say you need 1/10 of a coin. Like, anything more than that, you're better off, obviously. But that's what I've been sold, is that basically you can lock up 1/10 of a Bitcoin, because there's only 21 million of them. So therefore there's only 210 million tenths. So you have one of 210 million, and then divided by the 10 billion people there are on the planet, you're actually in pretty good shape. You just have to give it time, because it's all computer protocol type of thing. It's built into how long it's going to take, and So that's what I was trying to do, get up to the 10th as fast as I could, max the credit card back out, and then now I want to chip back down on the credit, because it kind of looks good on your credit too. You know, like your credit history, you maxed off your card and paid it off, and then maxed it out and then paid it off. Like, it does kind of look a little weird, but at the same time, it shows you like you were able to pay it off. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna stretch my credit a little bit, the numbers, like on your score, because like, you know, when you max out your card, it brings your score, like your score goes down because your debt to income ratio, you're debted out, you know, so it like pulls your score down, and then when you pay it back off, you zero it back out, it looks good on your credit. You know what I mean? So it kind of flip-flops it a little bit. That's what I'm basically trying to do, because I figured it would help my credit sort of to use it. So I used it, stacked it up, maxed it out, made what I needed to on the Bitcoin. Now I need to pay that back off, and then like I said, then like I'm gonna try my best to live on like $15K a year, which shouldn't be a problem. Like $1,000 a month, and I live in my car. Like aim to make only like $1,100 or $1,200 a month. So that way I don't even have to worry about taxes. Ultimately, I don't even have to file because I'm tax exempt to begin with. You know what I mean? And then just like file every 5 years. You know, just like it's, you know, there's different options for different people, like different strokes for different folks, that kind of thing. And that's just where I feel like is the best tax bracket for me, is to just be tax exempt. Hello. But yeah, just the capital gains tax on the crypto is the only thing I gotta look for. Like when I get to that point, and hopefully, like I said, I'll just be pulling out loans, and there's no debt on a loan. Like, it's between me and the debt. The debt is the loan. Like, there's no tax on a loan. They can't tax me for pulling out a loan from the bank. Like, they don't even ask you that when you file your taxes. Did you pull out a loan this year? You know, like you get a credit for pulling out a loan, which would be nice, wouldn't it? Like, you get like a tax credit for pulling out a loan, because pulling out a loan is a good thing. You know, it's sort of like if you can get a loan and you're responsible enough that you can pay it back, it's a good thing. It's, you know, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know how it all works. If I did, it'd probably scare the shit out of me. Where was this going? Oh, this is going way out south. Woo! Yeah, once tax submitted. Also, Rego insurance services, repairs, percentage of all those at least. Yeah, once tax submitted, they calculate what tax was payable and what was paid to see who owes. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know. Like, they're counting how much money. They're counting how much money I can make before I've even started making it, sort of. You know what I mean? They're trying to, and then they're upset because I'm not making as much money as they've already pre-counted. You know, like they pre-counted I'm supposed to make X amount of money, and then like I'm not even making that amount, so it's less money that they can ultimately get out of me too, because I don't even make that much. to me, it's kind of like a win-win situation, you know, like, because, you know, like more money, more problems, and then like, you know, the amount of money you have goes up, you know, your living expenses go up to match. So you struggle about the same, just as much, about the same struggle, and just trying to keep up with your ends, you know, living within means, all that type of shit. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to find a way to live off of just like $500 a month, which shouldn't be impossible. I really don't think so. But yeah, like I know I could easily use Uber to make $1,000 a month. That's like $250 a week. I could probably make that in the slowest fucking smallest towns in the middle of Virginia or something. You know what I mean? I could probably make $250 a week. But I feel like I said before, like I'm halfway done. Just out of, you know, just how long a human actually lives in the first place nowadays. Like, I can't really expect to live past 80, chugging as much Mountain Dew as I do. So really, I should only be really mentally doing the mental math to 80, right? Based on my lifestyle, the fact that I'm overweight, I have high blood pressure. Really, 80. I'm kind of, that's a stretch. I'm, you know, being facetious saying 80. So really, I feel like I'm halfway done. I really only have to worry about the other half, right? And I made it this far without even really a plan in my mind. You know, no idea what I'm gonna do, what I want to be, I still don't know what I want to be when I grow up. You know what I mean? Like, it's as simple as that. Like, I still don't know who I want to be, what I want to be when I grow up. And I've made it halfway through life already. See what I'm saying? I've gone halfway through life, and I still have no clue what I'm actually supposed to be doing here on Earth. You know, so I feel like once I get out of the Capital One debt, and then do my best to stay out of that. Don't let that, I'm just not even using a credit card. There's no sense to use it. It's the most sickening thing that they could have ever implemented onto us. Really, like, and in the amount of percentage rate that they have on it, it's like, I don't like interest at all. I don't want to pay any interest at all, ever. As best as I can. Most interest I can possibly avoid, the better. The more I'm going to save throughout my life. And that's the road that I'm on. And trying to get to retirement faster, like you've heard me say, I don't see at this point, you know, me buying a to me the house it's $175,000 house that they're trying to sell for $400,000. And then you can't afford it. Like, I can't afford it at $400,000. I can't. If it was still a $175,000 house, I could maybe make it happen. Between me and my wife, the two of us, you know, we could make it happen. But at $400,000, it's too steep. It's the price of the entry is just, it's out of reach to begin with. I'm not even gonna try. You know, and then I don't know. It's like I said, it's $400,000 more dollars that I didn't put into the housing market. I put it into my own individual retirement account, or whatever you want to call it. To then, you know, like, leave the country with faster. And then, you know, like, live off of $1,000 a month in another country. Because sort of, like, if you had $250,000 and you can go to another country and live off of less than $1,000, you've got 250 months that you can live. 250 months, that's like 20 years. So you have 20 years. And granted, inflation, you still have to remember inflation. So that's why you don't try to spend the whole $1,000. You know, just because you have a $1,000 allowance that you built for yourself for retirement by living in a car instead of paying for housing. right? So like I'm going to live in a car instead of paying for housing almost the whole way through. And then just get to retirement faster. When I'm about age 50, and then, you know, like, because I figure I probably only have about 20 more years left from that point. And then just, you know, I've got $1,000 a month to spend. But between now and age 50, $1,000 is going to be more like what 100 is today. That's the only hard part. But I still feel like it's possible. Just because there's nice places you can rent for like $400 or $500 in Manila, Philippines. You know, like for like half. Literally, it's the same apartment that you get here in America, but it's half the price. And then I don't know. It's just like there's not really a whole lot of difference. There's difference. Obviously, there's a big difference. But I could live for 2 months in the Philippines at the cost of 1 month here. That's what I'm trying to do. And then, like I said, just because you have $1,000 allowance doesn't mean you have to spend the whole $1,000. If you can get by on just $700, then cool. That's $300 that you saved. So that way, you know, when things inflate later on, you can then use $2,000, you know, because you need to, or whatever, however you want to look at it. But like, you know, and if you're saving in the right, you know, like really that $250,000 is still going to keep going up, you know, like that. You'll be withdrawing $250,000 somehow or another. Like you have it in a savings account where it still collects interest. So you're doing all right. Or you put it maybe even in a certified deposit or something, and then you're earning at the same rate of inflation. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, easier said than done. First things first, get down to Capital One debt, and then I can kind of cut how much I have to do every day in half, just to kind of ease up on the stress level, and then just kind of basically just be hitting fast forward on time as much as possible. Just hit fast forward on time. Don't use a credit card at all, and then just, you know, my goal is to make $50 every single day, because, you know, even like I said, even at making $50 a day, I'm pocketing 30 each night that I'm sleeping in my car. I'm saving at least $30. Registration, listing other expenses you'd be able to claim. Percentage of those is car, also used for personal use. Makes sense. If happy to live simply, could blow money quickly if got carried away. The going to a cheap country idea. Yeah, and then the cool thing is like, hell, I bet in those countries I probably could just sleep on the beach. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't have to even necessarily pay for a hotel room. I could rent. I'd only have to rent for like 6 months of the year. You know what I mean? The other 6 months I'd literally just like fucking just sleep on the fucking beach. You know, like just like fucking. Like I don't have to necessarily, you know, like I could go 3 months without paying rent and just kind of hop around on a moped cruising around the Philippines. I don't know. That sounds stupid, but I think the Philippines would be safer than Mexico too. Like just Mexico, unless they like really clean it up, which they were able to do with El Salvador. But even still, to me, like El Salvador, I feel like Bangkok, Thailand would be safer than El Salvador still, especially like as years go on, because these like gang members that they locked up, they're only in there for so long. So like 20 years from now, there'll be a lot of them coming back out onto the streets again, and who knows what'll happen at that point. You know what I mean? Like once they've served their time and they come back out of the prison, especially like being in the prison with all these other gang members for years, who knows what's gonna, I don't know what's gonna happen with all that. And then El Salvador is a really, really small country, so I think by the time that I'll be able to get there, I'll already be priced out, because it's so small a country as it is. So I'm like, I would like to maybe go to El Salvador for like a 90-day type of thing, but I wouldn't want to live there. I don't know. I feel like parts of the Philippines would be safer, or Thailand, or I don't know. Just going anywhere, getting the fuck out of this country would be a step forward. Like so much of the progression, like, it's fueled by like this race war that they have going on here, and I just really don't even want to be a part of it. Like, really. But yeah. Sure, yeah, I mean, it might not technically be allowed to sleep on the beach, but I bet there's a way you could pull it off. There's a way that you could do it. Because it's like the UN decided that a human you have the right to rest. So it's like, it's not illegal to sleep. Like, you know what I mean? Like, granted, there's some places like, yeah, you shouldn't be sleeping here, or you can't sleep here, you can't sleep on that. But like, you have the UN that like gave us the right to rest. I don't know exactly how it's worded, but like if you're tired and you need to sleep, you can find a place that you can lay down for a nap. You know what I mean? That's the way I'm seeing it. Like, even in a place like the Philippines, it might be illegal to sleep on the beach or something, but you could find a woodsy area or some tree cover, or like somewhere you'd be able to find, you know what I mean? Because I'd try to be more like outside of the city a little bit, be outside the city to where it's more woods and farmland, sparse, rainforest type shit. And then I could just go off the side of the road and then go into the rainforest a little bit, and then just find a place to sleep, maybe, I don't know, like just bugs, a lot of bugs, the bug situation. But like, I don't know, like I said, I'll see when I get there. Like I said, but I don't see why I wouldn't be able to just kind of like backpack on a moped for a couple months out of the year, like every year in the Philippines. Like, just do that for, like, I don't know, like when it's not the rainy season or something, when it's the good season. I don't know exactly whenever the good, when it's the good season, I could just take a fucking moped and go, decide I'm not gonna pay rent for 3 months. I'm just gonna like live on the back of the moped, which I bet I could get away with. And you travel. You don't stay in one spot where you become a nuisance. You just kind of pass through. You're just doing your thing on a moped. Because then you're just passing through, and you spend a couple dollars as you're passing through. They don't see you like a problem. Like, no, he stopped and bought a $5 Coke. He's good. He bought a liter of gas, He bought 2 liters of gas and a $5 fucking bottle of Coke, you know, however much it's gonna be. Because certain things like that'll cost more too. The housing will be cheaper, but a Coke will cost more. You know what I mean? And I won't be able to find Mountain Dew probably at all. It'll be Coke or Kool-Aid, some kind of Kool-Aid thing, you know, or something. Ice pops. Because it's the Philippines, you know, like steak. If I could find steak, it'd be like, you know, like a once a year thing, which it already is for me anyway. You know what I mean? Like if I can even, you know, if I have the money where I can afford steak, it's only like once or twice a year as it is. But there's, like I said, there's people in other countries. I had a friend, her dad didn't eat steak until he was over 18 years old. Well, he was just because that was life in Jamaica. I think it was Jamaica or the Bahamas. But yeah, like her dad didn't eat steak until he was over 18 years old. Which, you know, I just, yeah, that's just the way the world is still. So much of the world is still so underdeveloped. You can even see it here where I'm at, where I drive around. They're like waiting for people to get here to build for them. Figure it's time to move. But damn, it's already 8 o'clock. It's a shitty Wednesday. Wouldn't have been so bad if fucking Paisanos could have had their shit together. If I could have went there, it would have been maybe, if it would have been less than a 10-minute wait for the food, I could have ran that order out. Would have been another $13 right there. I'd be in pretty good shape right now. Looking at $13 on that run. Not bad. All right, that wasn't bad at all. 13 for that. That's like, okay, so that's like making the Paisanos back. $42 on Dash. $42 on Dash, and I think I made 20 on Uber. Yeah. So I'm at $62. Which that's not the greatest, but it's not bad either. I'll have to take it. It's not that, you know. Well, I mean, yeah, because I mean, I would want a Mountain Dew, like, at least maybe like on a weekly basis or something. Like, to me, you know, like the way people are, you know, like my grandfather was that way with Jack Daniel's whiskey. You know what I mean? Like, you want your drink. It's your drink. You know, your drink. Everybody's got like that drink. You know, that certain drink. Even if the people that like ice water. You know, like ice water is their shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'd want to be able to enjoy a Mountain Dew kind of on a weekly basis, which I probably could through like Amazon. I bet Amazon could get Mountain Dew delivered. If I have an actual address in the Philippines, I bet I could get Mountain Dew delivered to my door through Amazon. It wouldn't be no 2-day delivery or nothing, but I bet I could. And they still have like McDonald's and stuff in the Philippines. They've got McDonald's and KFC. You know what I mean? It's there as an option. Like, granted, I'd be in another country, so I'd be trying to delve into another culture. But I would still like to have the option to get into a Mountain Dew from like any other country. Now, it's not going to make or break my decision on whether or not I go to that country, because, you know, some places, like, they're not going to have, you know, like, only Coke. because Coke, Coke has made its way around the world, where it's like in the furthest reaches of the jungles in Cambodia. They happen to have a refrigerator. They're selling Coke. I've seen that, through watching YouTube. Other people that are doing kind of the world travel type of, travel vlog on YouTube. And that's, like there's Coke everywhere. You can get a Coca-Cola. It's just a matter of how much money you're willing to pay for it. I've seen them having to pay $10 for a fucking, like a 16-ounce glass bottle of Coke. A half liter of Coke. Paying paying $10 or more. But sometimes they hook them up though too, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes they'll go to a country to get their hair cut, and then they want like $2. They want $2. The haircut's $2, and they'll just go ahead and give them $100. You know what I mean? Which that would be cool to do. I would love to get to that point. Get my YouTube channel to that point where I'm going and I'm getting a haircut from somebody, and then I just like here's $100, and then to them it was like a week's pay. They made a week's pay off cutting one person's hair, And to some other American, they'd be like, "Oh, thank you," say it's a big tip, but it's not gonna like change their week. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It could for some of us. If somebody tipped me $100, it'd be enough. You know what I mean? Like if somebody tipped me $100, I could take tomorrow off. But that's about all. It's about as far as I can get with it. But yeah, to them, you tip them $100, and that's what they need to feed their family for the month. So it's a big difference. You could be making a bigger difference with the same amount of money, sort of. Or like one guy I've seen, their house was like $3,000 in USD. Like their house, the value of their house was $3,000, and the guy gave them that much money because like they were in the mortgage trying to get the mortgage paid. Own the house. The family would have a house for as long as the house is there. And he just gave them the money to like buy the whole house, buy the house flat out. Like I've seen another guy, he gave them enough money where they were able to like double the size of the house. Like just they added on a whole nother room. Like it's a dirt floor house, you know what I mean? It's a dirt floor house, but they still were able to like double the living space for like $1,000. You know what I mean? They had guys that came over, worked fucking 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, and in like 2 weeks they had the shit done. A whole nother bedroom, bathroom with a shower, build them an actual toilet, because they, it's like a family that doesn't even have a toilet. You're gonna build them a toilet, and they're like, "Oh my god," you're an angel to them. You changed their whole life. And it wasn't really, I don't know. Wouldn't have done much here in America. What, 900 subscribers? I'm getting there. I'm trying real hard, trying to get to 1,000 before Halloween. I think it's possible now at this point. Like I'm already at 900. I'm gonna try to do the last 100 without even making shorts. I'm not even gonna make a short that's asking for people to subscribe. I'm gonna try. But I've got plenty of people to subscribe off of that, and as you can see, they're not people that are actually watching. They were just people that were nice enough to subscribe, and since I got them on the vertical format, it's probably just not even something that they're into watching, So I'd rather get the last 100 try to be like like the audience that I'm actually supposed to be able to have, the audience that I actually want to watch a live stream of a homeless man. But that's where the cross country angle would really help. It really would, because like every day I could wake up, or at least every week I'd be in another city. It'd be interesting just to see like where I'm at each week. I mean, it would be more into it. Thank you. I was wondering when you were going to pass. We're only trying to pass for like the last mile. And then right now, there should be a peak, it should be peak pay right now. Come on, Uber. No. This is the shit they do to me. Like, I'm fucking, it's just like, I'm a diamond level driver. Why are you, don't even send me orders that aren't fucking double digits. You know what I mean? Like, don't even send me orders that aren't double digit dollar amount. I'm a fucking diamond level driver. Send that shit to the gold and the green people. Fucking waste. And it just shoots my acceptance rate. It's not an order I'm gonna take, because I don't want to get wrapped up on that fucking less than $6 fucking order. And then I'm wrapped up on that, and then I can't get the 12 that's about to come through. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather not fucking move at all than fucking be taking that shit. I don't owe them a favor. All right, I'm sorry. I just want to get out of this Capital One debt. Like I said, if Bitcoin was up over 70, I would just sell a chunk of the Bitcoin, fucking have the Capital One bucket, it's fucking zeroed out, good to go, and then just restack up the Bitcoin. But like where it's at, I don't want to sell, and then it's gonna pop tomorrow. I feel like it's totally gonna happen. All right, what we got? What's this way? Up and down. Up and down and back and around. Where is that even going? Oh, okay. That's that little... How the fuck you think it's only going to be 11 minutes? Shit, it's going to take me 11 minutes just to pick it up from the restaurant. Six degrees cooler tomorrow. That's some good news. Let's see. I got another one I just picked up. I don't know what it said 2.8 miles. Pick up by 8:20. Pick up by 8:20. It's 8:16 now. They give me 4 minutes. So the food probably is going to be ready when I get, like, I'm at least 2 minutes away. If they, I don't know. Sometimes not. Anyway, I'm here. Somehow they say this is only going to take 11 minutes to do. I hope it doesn't take just 11 minutes to do. Hoping it'll take more, about 25 minutes to get it knocked out. Especially because the mileage is so low. I could make a decent penny without having to drive too far. What's up, gamer? How you doing, man? Woo! Beer craft. It's kind of mid to shitty. Between mid and shitty. Yeah, between mid and shitty. It's not that bad. I'm all right. Like, I'd just be feeling better if I wasn't in Capital One debt. I'm really thinking about just going ahead and selling selling some of my Bitcoin, just pay off the Capital One debt, and I can just rebuild as quickly as I can. But at the same time, if I'm not in Capital One debt, I'm probably not gonna I'm not gonna make $100 a day. I'm not gonna quite, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna quite push enough to get $100 a day because I'm not in debt. You know what I mean? I don't know. So it's weird. It's a weird catch-22 kind of thing. I'm stuck in the dilemma. And at the same time, I'm still steadily using this Capital One card. I don't know why, but it's better than using my other cards because I get 1.5% cash back, which ultimately isn't anything. It's like $1.50 for every $100 that I use the card for $100, and then I get $1.50. You know what I mean? Sort of. You know what I mean? But versus using my other cards, I don't get any of that. There's none of that. You know what I mean? So I've been using the Capital One still because, I do make a percentage you know, I don't know. It's stupid as shit. But hopefully I'll be right back. The guy in there, he's spraying bleach on the ground. It's like I can still like feel it in my nose. It was singeing my nose hairs or something. It's like he's just in there. He's trying to clean the floor. That's what they do to clean the floor here. There's some kind of bleach solution that they spray all the way down. But anyway, which way was this going? North, south? I don't remember. It was like right up. Oh yeah, it's going like right up the street, like a mile and a half up the street. North. I'm gonna get there. Oh. I'm back. How you doing? I just made it back too. Just made it back. About 45 seconds before that. Gonna wait another minute real quick. I got 4 viewers right now. Hell yeah. I had like 7 a minute ago. It was like 7 viewers popped in and hang out for a minute real quick. Still building. Yeah, it's like I ain't been YouTubing for like 5 or 10 years. Y'all know. Which I hope I didn't miss the curb on that. I don't think so. I still think it's still a pretty good time to get into YouTube and stuff. It's still kind of coming out. Like I don't think it's peaked necessarily. It might have, but I don't think so. Just because like more and more of the world getting a smartphone, more than half of the world doesn't even have a smartphone yet. Something like that. Looking at about 8:30. Whoa, shit. Yeah, they want me there by 8:30 on the drop off. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. Good morning. Good morning. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, another thing, I don't like this bigger city. Like, I gotta take off faster and shit too, because people behind you get pissed off. You're not taking off fast enough at the light. It's like dude, I got, like, my car's 20 years old. I can't be flooring it to take off. You know, and then, like, every other fucking light's red. Constantly having to fucking stop and then take back off from a dead stop again. Yeah, but people be getting so pissed off. If you don't floor it when you're taking off at a green light. And, like, you know, like, I'm in the slow lane too, like, you know, like, I want to try and go like 35. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go 37. I'm in the slow lane. Fuck them. Figure out how to go the fuck around. And then, I don't know, okay, I was about to say, they didn't use their turn signal. No, I was about to say, it's highly disrespectful. Blatant disrespect. You want to zigzag around me like that and not even fucking use a turn signal. To me, it's like muscle memory. Like using a clutch when shifting gears. You know what I mean? Like, you're changing lanes, you use a turn signal. Like, just part of changing lanes is using a turn signal. Local business owner. Vote for me. Local business owner. Why does that matter? Well, then you got too much going on. You're already a business owner. You don't need to be a politician too. Fucking, like, you're taking a job from somebody that needs it. There's somebody out there that needs that politician job. And then you already got a business and everything you're trying to run. You're gonna let the business. You're gonna be a slack ass politician, or you're gonna let your business fall apart. We already know. Probably odds are what it's gonna be is you're gonna be a slack ass politician and you're gonna collect a paycheck to not even fucking do anything because you're so worried about your business. That's the politicians we get. Take a photo. I made it. Thank you for the likes, everybody. Appreciate that. It's been slowly going up. I've been seeing it. Hadn't said anything. But yeah, I saw it was at like two likes. And then it was at like 4 likes. And I just seen it go from 7 up to 8. So I appreciate whoever just did that. If you're still watching, thank you. But yeah, I was watching something like a 10%. You got 10% viewer interaction, like whether it's a comment while you're live or like on the video. You got like it's kind of a huge number. If you got 1,000 views and 100 likes, sort of. Which I just had that short that I just made, the first short that I've ever made that made it to 100 likes. But that was off of almost 2K views, like 1.7K views. But 100 likes, that's crazy to me. Like, I'm like, holy fuck. I haven't had anything hit 100 likes yet. It just doesn't happen on this channel. See, they built this just like this. Like, if they could have made this entrance another 20 yards to the right, if they could have put another 20 yards that way, you could actually exit out and then be able to make a U-turn. But where they have it located, you have to go up the street about a quarter mile for the net. You have to look for the next, because like they just barely missed it. They just barely missed it. Like, you'd think the engineers would have seen this when they were planning it out, especially with like all the computer models and stuff like that, like they do nowadays. They would have seen that they just missed it. They would have put this entrance to this neighborhood 10 yards further that way. You could be able to leave out of the neighborhood and make a left to go to make a U-turn. But instead, I've got to go up like probably a quarter of a mile this way to, I don't know. But it's crazy. People that went to college, people that spend extra time in school and then do this type of stuff for work. All this stuff that they miss. You're good, man. You're good. Like, this is what they do for work, and then they don't even build the shit correctly. They're going to school for it and shit. Instead, I had to drive all the way up to here. Use this and turn around. Knowing that they were going to build a neighborhood right there and have like a bunch of townhouses. I don't know. It's like, just built everything to where it wastes more gas. That's a perfect photo. What do you mean? I got the numbers to the house on it and everything. $1 tip. $1 tip. Woo! It's gonna take me 100,000 deliveries to get there, to get to a house. Get $1 tips. I'll have to run 100,000 goddamn deliveries. They're all tipping $1 a piece. And that wouldn't even be enough. No, I'm gonna head on back down here, hop in that hot zone. Right now, it's looking a little hot at Dollar General for some reason. Dollar General is the hot zone. It's a little weird. I'm almost in it. I gotta go up 2 lights. Get through this light up here. The next one up in front of me, it's red. Go through that one and then the light after that, and I'll be in the start of the hot zone at the north side of it. But right now we got gas on one side of the road. We got gas for $3.73 a gallon. Walmart brand gas for $3.73 a gallon. And on the other side of the road, we got Circle K gas, looking like a calm and cool collective, $3.79 a gallon. $3.79 a gallon on the one side of the street for Circle K brand gas. and $3.73 a gallon on the other side of the street for Walmart brand gas. But yeah, not too bad, man. I gotta get that gas. But I do feel like the Walmart brand gas, I feel like it is lighter. Something about it is lighter, or it burns faster. There's something about it. It just doesn't quite. The Circle K gas is better gas. If it's only a nickel difference, you're gonna go farther on the Circle K gas. It just burns slower or something. All right, let's go, buddy. All right, I'm in the hot zone. Got a bunch of traffic all around me. It's all behind me. It hasn't figured out how to go around me quite yet. It's just like behind me, just floating. Nice little pack of cars. But yeah, I don't know. I'm getting kind of sick of even being logged on to Uber because they just want to fuck me. And then I don't like I said, DoorDash. They wait. They give me all the orders that I'm only tipping $1. But yeah, I don't know. At least it's hours. It's hours on the clock at least. Back here to Wendy's and I'll wait for the next one. I'm feeling kind of hungry, like I want to get something to eat, but I don't know. Not quite hungry. Hungry, but not hungry. Look at cattle just grazing all day. But yeah, had like a turkey sandwich and a bowl of cereal. That's all I ate so far today. But that turkey sandwich was like 2 sandwiches minus 1 piece of bread. Pretty much I made like a double-decker sandwich kind of thing, like a Big Mac turkey sandwich. And I figured I was saving a slice of bread. You know what I mean? Just because I don't know. When I make a sandwich, normally it's like by the time I make a sandwich, I should have went ahead and made 2 sandwiches. You know, because like it takes a while. It kind of takes a while to make a sandwich. You bust everything out, fix up a sandwich. You know, and like it almost just as fast as that point to go ahead and make 2 sandwiches. You know, and then you eat the one sandwich, and then you have a whole nother sandwich to eat. You know, you put the shit away or whatever. But yeah, just to me, I don't know. But yeah, when I was wanting to make the 2 sandwiches, and then right as I was making it, I'm like, I'm gonna save like 1 piece of bread. You know, it's just that much less calories that I'm about to eat, carbs that I'm about to eat. But I did layer it up, put a decent amount of turkey on that. So it was like 2 sandwiches worth of meat, and then like missing a piece of bread, sort of. Oh, what's this? McDick's. Got a McDick's pickup. They're trying to say it's only going to take 17 minutes. That ain't going to happen. Come on now. Y'all are ridiculous. Now I'm heading to McDick's. I should have went to McDick's. I had a feeling. I was feeling kind of McDicky. You know what I mean? I almost pulled in just for a double cheeseburger for myself. Get that $2.50 McDouble. I can't believe I still kind of can't believe it's like, cause I don't know. They were $1 when they came out. The McDouble. The McDouble was $1 when it came out, and people were already kind of pissed off. They're like, man, they're ripping us off on a piece of cheese, is what they're doing. Cause like, remember the double cheeseburger was $1, and then they were like, oh yeah, we got this McDouble thing we're gonna come out with, where they basically just stripped off a piece of cheese, and they were selling the McDouble for $1. I can't believe it's already $2.50 for a fucking McDouble. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they only came out about 10 years ago. It's like 10 years, they've already fucking 100%, 150% price increase. Is insane. They're almost 20 years old now, I'd say. A McDouble probably has been out for about 20 years. Somewhere around 07, and it's not ready. Surprise! The food's not ready, and there's 3 other Dashers standing in there waiting for the food. Surprise! I gotta get this done. Getting chased. I got a car behind me chasing me. I gotta hurry. The app is going slow. What? Oh God. The app is going real slow. I have to double back around. I could double check, see if it's ready. Look through this other window. Or thought I could. Thought there was a way to look at it through there. See if the order was ready. No. Open. McDick's app. That truck is still sitting there. That truck was not smart enough to pull up to the other speaker. This car right here, I don't know why, but they were not intelligent enough to pull up to, they don't realize there's 2 speakers, I guess. Okay.
Hi, thank you for choosing McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today?
Yes.
All right, what was your top loss?
It is going to be $33.91.
$33.91. All right, and what can I get for you today?
I'm going to get the double cheeseburger, no onion on that, and another McDouble with no onion, and that's it.
All right, give me 1 second. You said a McDouble, also no onions. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right, did you want to round up today for all the McDonald House kids?
Sure.
All right, thank you so much. And it might be a minute before I can come cash you out. I'm sorry.
No problem.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it's rounded it. It was like 19 cents to round it up.
$5?
Gotcha. There it is.
Is it gonna be card?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you like a receipt?
No, I'll be all right.
Have a good night.
You too. Right. And then by the time I get through when I get to the end of the drive-through, the order should be ready, the DoorDash order. If it still ain't ready, well then, you know, alright. That's all I can do. But they ordered the 2 cheeseburger meal. Where you get, you know, the 2 cheeseburger, large fry, large drink. So it shouldn't be too hard. It's like, you know, it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, you know, but I had to get something to eat anyway. You know what I mean? You know, I gotta eat something. So while I'm swinging through, picking up the order, it's not ready yet. I'll go ahead and go through the drive-through, grab some food, and then hopefully when I get out of the, get in and out of the drive-through, the order will be ready. There's a chance it's probably still not even gonna be ready, but yeah, we'll figure that out. I'm supposed to pick it up at 48 after. It's 49 after now. So yeah. Hopefully this car in front of me, hopefully they didn't order some kind of crazy. But yeah, I tried to just order something simple. And usually trying to order, you know, just like a cheeseburger, no onion. Throw it at me. Yeah, I don't know why they put onion on a cheeseburger, to be honest with you. Lettuce is even worse, though. Oh my god, lettuce to me, it makes no sense for there to be, lettuce does not belong on a cheeseburger. Like, it was a good sandwich, and then they put lettuce on it for some fucking reason, and ruined it, you know? And then, like, lettuce plus tomato and onion is 3 really weird flavors that don't belong on a cheeseburger to me. Just doesn't, they don't belong there. What's going on? What did y'all order? They ordered like $3 worth of food too. I saw their order was $3.23. Almost wondering, like, what did they order? I wanted to order it too because it was only $3. You know, like, what did you get for $3? I'll try to get. You know, what's that? Like $3. I got $3 right here in my cup holder. What'd you get? What kind of $3 shit did you get? You only just now put your car in park? Alright, come on now. Pull him up. Pull him up. Anyway, man, I'm trying to get this goddamn fucking... Wow, man. This is not gonna look good. I should already... Like, I'm supposed to have this order picked up, the DoorDash order. I was supposed to have the DoorDash order picked up 4 minutes ago. And the car in front of me ordered $3 worth of food. Like, this is not a good sign. Oh, woo. Oh, okay, there we go. They gave him my food.
Another cheese and a McDouble.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good night.
Thank you, ma'am. You too. Alright. I don't know if it's ready. I can't see from here. I gotta go around to the other window. It should damn sure be ready. It should damn sure be ready. Damn. I apologize for the excessive profanity, but it is in the very first line in the title of the description on the channel. Excessive profanity. So I feel like when you're making an advertisement like that, you gotta deliver. Anyway, I apologize, but there is, supposed to be excessive profanity. So there might not even be enough profanity for some people. They might click on it thinking that there's excessive profanity. There's like moderate profanity, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? But anyway, what's the name on this shit? Some crap. I go in there. I go in there. I grab the food off the shelf, and I'm like, I go, Thor, I got stolen. It's stolen. What's going on with my battery? Something's going on. Yeah, that's not right. Something's going on. Not sure what's going on, but something's going on. Alright, done. Yeah, something's up with my alternator or something. I don't know what quite's going on. That's not good. Something's going on with my alternator. Maybe it'll crank up as I get rolling a little bit, but I feel like there's something wrong with my alternator. Just my battery's not volting quite as high as it should be. It should be at like 13.1 volts right now. It's only showing me 12.2, but sometimes it's going down to 11.8. I don't know, it's like showing 11.8 right now. Like the alternator, it's doing something, but it's not quite up as much as it should be. It's a brand new battery. It shouldn't be showing me 11 volts at all. It shouldn't even be a thing. Did y'all really wait until I got all the way up here to then decide to go? Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but that's really weird. $12.5, $12.6. Sort of normal. I love it like when the cheese gets stuck to the wrapper. Oh, it's like the best cheese. Alright, so they gave me till 9:07. I got about, so another 8 minutes or so to get it there. Yep. You too, Fred. Still about another 2 miles away from the drop-off. But see, this is so much better. It's pay by the hour. Like, I'm just taking my time. I'm just kind of cruising. Traffic could be a little bit lighter for it being after 9 o'clock on a Wednesday. It kind of looks like Friday night traffic still. I mean, y'all can't quite see it through the live stream because you don't see a whole 360 of like all the traffic kind of, you know what I mean? But yeah, there should be about half as many people on the road. It looks like it's like a Friday night for some reason. It's kind of had that feel to it. Not exactly like at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock was like a normal 5 o'clock. But like right now, there's like twice as much traffic on that there normally is on the road. And in this city, man, it's only gonna get worse. This city is a disaster in work, disaster in progress. Like right now, we got a red light all 4 directions. A red light all 4 directions. And now it's, hang on, it's starting to turn green this way. There we go. Red light all 4 directions for like 10 seconds. Actually, I should go ahead and scoot over here. And I gotta flip the Camarola. I'm getting too close to the Customeroli. I think I got a cop behind me. Okay, alright. Not a cop. I guess it was like a Chevy Silverado or Chevy Tahoe or some shit. Show me your Tahitis. Looking for a girl that's got a real big Tahiti. Remember, guys, no likes, no Tahiti. So I need y'all to like the video. Show me what you're working with. Yeah, man. But yeah, the way I see it, man, it's like it's 3-story house or nothing. Either a 3-story house or no house. The way I see it. And I could do, either way, you know what I mean? Whatever, either way, whatever happens. Fucking don't, it ain't no skin off my nuts. Either a 3-story house or no house. That's the way everybody should be thinking. Yeah, all right, this is it. Is this Behind the Music with Leonard Skinner? No. Let's retake that. Let's turn off the auto flash. And that works. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta put this sandwich up on the porch. Alright. Alright, we're good. Supposed to drop it off at 9:07. It's 9:08 now. Nice. 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 Noise. All right. Bro, cause, lads, dude, calls, bro, calls, lads. Lads, calls, bro, calls, lads. You know what I mean? Which way is the fuck out of here? That way? I think it's this way. They left their garage door open. I should go take their chair. Because I need a chair. I'm going to allow this. But yeah, I don't know the way out of here. I gotta figure out how to get the fuck out of here now. I think I take a right. I think I take a right up here. Not 100% sure though. I won't know until I get all the way up to the stop sign to find out. It does look like it could be a left. No, maybe it's a right. I think it's a right. What the hell is that over there? I don't think there's a way to go straight. Does this continue? This goes straight? Or do I turn left? Wait, what? That looks like the backside of a school or something. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, I see where I'm at now. Alright, I'm good. Randy Travis style. You know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean by Randy Travis style, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame. 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 Everybody knows what Randy Travis style is. Well, down to one viewer. I knew this would happen. It's getting late. It's 9 o'clock, man. I ain't seen Kev in a minute, man. Kev used to come in late at night. He'd pop in and hang out for a minute. I don't know what happened to Kev here recently, though. Like I said, I ain't seen him. Like he's trying to make his own YouTube channel and stuff too, so I understand. He's like, probably a lot of the time that he's got to be on YouTube, he's trying to do something with his own channel. So I understand it. You know what I mean? I just haven't seen him for a minute. So I'm starting to get worried. Not worried, but you know, like I think, you know, like, did he unsubscribe or something? Like, did I pissed him off, or because I haven't seen him in about that long. It used to be Kev would pop in at this time of day. You're fine. Doesn't show delivery, my ass. Alright, so they tipped $2. Woo! Continue crashing. Door crash. Should I? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't. Well, I do kind of want to go. I don't know. Let me get behind him. Really? Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, sir. Bless you, sir. was gonna, I was putting on my turn signal to let them know I was like trying to get into the lane, and I was gonna get behind them, more than willing to get behind them. I was trying to aim to get behind them, but they stopped and they were letting me. Like they respected the turn signal that much that they let me go in front of them. I didn't think they were. I was, like I said, I was setting up to go behind them still. But it's whatever. Appreciate it. Thank you. Put your lights on. Mushroom penis guy. They used to call me mushroom penis guy back in high school. Not really sure why. I used to sell dildos and mushrooms in high school too. Maybe that's why everybody used to call me mushroom penis guy. Shit, that was decades ago. Mushroom penis guy. Hey, mushroom penis guy. I need a handful. Scary. How y'all doing, man? Fuck dark? Hell yeah, man. Fuck the dark. It's it is very 4-star dark. You're telling me. Dude, it's after 9 o'clock. I can't believe it's this dark after 9 o'clock. Look at that, dog. Holy 4-star. Holy 4-star. Your thing is glitchy. What? Alright, I tried to fix it as best as I can. On my side, I closed shut down the whole YouTube app and then just reopened it. So if it's buffering right now, I give it a second, it'll unbuffer, it'll figure itself out how to buffer. But this is most as I can do from my end. I think it's because I was switching cell towers, driving as far down south as I just went back. Probably went out of the range of the one cell tower. It flipped over to another cell tower. But then I was like at the limit, like the edge from flipping from the one to the other. I was at the very limit of the cell tower's reach still. I don't know. But anyway, it should stop if it's buffering. It should buffer. I did what I could to try to close the app and then reopen it. Try to help with that. But I'm going on about 5 hours live now. I appreciate y'all that have been watching. Currently 9:17. I'm trying to catch one more. It's been a very light day. Been a very, very light day. So I'm trying to catch at least one more before I call it a night. Which there should be between now and 11 o'clock. Pretty much after about 11. If nothing comes in between now and 11, I'm definitely calling it at 11. You know, it's too much. But hell, if I can get one more in, I appreciate the like, whoever that was. Appreciate that. I like you back. But yeah, if I get one more in, and then I'll still have some gas left over from today to start tomorrow with, which is pretty cool, because it's such a slow day today. that I have a quarter tank of gas from today that I can start tomorrow with. That's pretty good. I'm all right with that. You say either take it or leave it, you know. If you leave it, somebody else will take it. Yeah, I'm saying it's very fucking dark. Yep. It's like Darth Vader dark. Is that Kev? Wait a minute. Oh, what's up, Kev? Thank you, sir. I was literally just talking. I'm like, man, like, Kev ain't popped in for a minute. Like, I hope he's not mad at me or something. Like, I didn't think you literally were. You know, I didn't think you really were mad at me for any reason, but I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, I know your work picked up or some shit. Last time I talked to you, you said you had a bunch of work coming around. So I'm like, yeah, he's probably working like a 72-hour week at the tire, you know, and then on top of that, he's trying to throw another 20 or 30 into making the YouTube channel, you know. Oh, yeah, and then, yeah, I haven't been streaming quite as much either, kind of cutting back a little bit. Trying to make the crowd that I do have a little bit more hungry. You know what I mean? But yeah, I might start to just do like 3-hour live shows a week or some shit. Because I know I can reach more of an audience through the long format videos. So I should really, you know, trying to find more of an audience, you know, and then just for whatever, you know what I mean. You get the idea. But yeah, make like a weekly checkup video type of shit, like a weekly check-in video, long format, and then go live 3 times a week for about 3-5 hours or something, you know, so people can still check me out and catch me live if they got the time or whatever. But I'm not live for like 12 hours a day with nothing really going on. Oh, I gotta go to Wendy's. What we got? Your thumbnails have been looking really. I know, dude. Like, that's there's a thing in my phone. And I downloaded like an app, and I just like I take a picture, right? I just take a picture, and then it like can kind of it dresses it up a little bit, you know. Like I just take just like a basic picture, me sitting in the car, and then it turns it into the thumbnails that I've been making here recently. I'm not trying to give too much of it away, but yeah, like I'll tell you, you know, if you want to know privately, it's not hard. It's not, you know. But yeah, I think even just putting that much more into the thumbnail, you know what I mean? It's just like that 1% improvement type of shit, you know what I mean? And it's not completely over the top clickbaity. It's like it's just enough. It's just enough that it's like clickbait. You know what I mean? It's clickbait. It is clickbaity, but it's not like fucking clickbaity for like a 9-year-old. You know what I mean? It's where I'm like, oh, it's like perfect. You know, the way the thumbnails that it's spitting out, I'm like, this is nice, this is perfect, this is just what I needed. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't take me like an hour to dress up that thumbnail either. You know what I mean? But yeah, like it's a little misleading. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I got stranded in the woods. You know. And Fred came in here. He's like, what's up? He's like, you know, he's like, I'm like, nah. I'm like, it was just, I don't know. For some reason, they put that on there, and I was like, all right, whatever. We'll go with that. It'll get people. It's like, get people in here. Be like, you're stuck in the woods? Nope. Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'm glad you weren't stuck in the woods at least. You know. I got one that's like, you know, oh, my car blew up, and it's got me like, I'm like, And then there's a car with like black smoke just barreling out of the hood. There's just black smoke at me like my car blew up. But I don't want to. I don't know. It's like that's too far. It's too much. Because then then my car actually does blow up. You know what I mean? Like be like a bad omen type of shit. But yeah. Pretty much I've been running more DoorDash and less Uber. Like Uber's been pissing me off. And in DoorDash I figured out how to pay by time option. When I first started doing DoorDash, there was a pay by time option, and I ran like 2 or 3 orders, and then I rejected, and it kicked me out of the pay by time option. I couldn't figure out how to get back, and I'm liking the pay by time option because granted I'm only making $14 an hour. It sucks, but at least I'm making $14 an hour plus whatever they happen to tip, and then I just take my time, kind of cruise, just drive slowly. Like right now, it's a good time to be delivering, but there's no orders coming through. You know what I mean? Traffic's already simmered out for the day. You make a nice little $30 or so, $40, maybe 50, real quick. Kind of right now, the way the traffic is, you just fucking swim through it. But at the same time, you're trying to milk it a little. You're on the clock. So you try to squeeze 5 minutes out of here, 5 minutes out of there, take your time, catch more red lights. You know what I mean? It's just more chill. The vibe's different on the pay by hour option. But yeah, like Uber, man, they just been pissing me off. Every time I log on, they just want to send me shit to reject. Ew. What the hell is that? Oh, God. How did you get ketchup on the top of the fucking burger? No napkins. Papkins. God damn it, man. Definitely a first world problem, though. Not having napkins, definitely a first world problem. What were those more items that you... You'll have to go back and watch, man. I don't remember. Almost Uber driver. More items found. I don't know. I thought it was funny. I went with it, which it kind of was. It was just like more items found. So random shit. It's more clickbaity. This much more clickbaity by putting that on the side. More items found. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that one's far, though. It's just like, it was like to-go boxes. It was like a backpack, some to-go food boxes, and some old dirty boots or something. Some old dirty boots. More items found. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Another order just came in. Papa John's pickup right across the street. Predicted to take 45 minutes. 13-mile drive. If they tipped at all, it's not going to be bad. Not going to be a bad run. Because, like, at the pay rate, how long that they expect it to take and everything, I'll basically make, like, $13 just to bring it to them. And if they tip even just $1, it's not bad. It's not going to be a bad run. And I don't have to worry about, like, risking getting a ticket or nothing, because I'm trying to take my time. You know what I mean? I'm trying to take my time getting there. But hell yeah. But yeah, Kev, since I think it's just you watching right now, pretty much I have on this phone, it's got Gemini built into the phone, and I could just open up Gemini, and then Gemini is smart enough from talking to me, you know, me playing. I've had the phone for a while. It retains a certain amount of this information, you know, like cookies or whatever, like a cache data type of thing that Gemini remembers. Like, Gemini knows of my YouTube channel, and then Gemini knows the stuff that's on my YouTube channel, right? So, like, Gemini has a general understanding of my YouTube channel. Like, it doesn't have 1,000 hours watched, but it you know, it can read the descriptions and read the titles, and, you know, but yeah, just take a picture and put it on the Gemini, and then say, hey, turn this picture into a YouTube thumbnail. That's all I gotta do. It's like, and it spits out stuff like that, you know what I mean? And if you don't like it, you just still try it again, you know, re-roll, what else you got, you know, just keep pushing, you know, like, what else you got, hang on, I like that, but do this, put me over here, you know, flip the image. And sometimes it'll make an image and it's not in the aspect ratio of a YouTube thumbnail, so I'll have to mess, like, hey, check that aspect ratio. Like, I have to, you know, you check the AI, like, check your ass, bitch. You know, like it's supposed to be a YouTube thumbnail. Why is the picture doesn't, you know? Because I'll go to put it on for my YouTube thumbnail and it doesn't quite fit. Like, if I zoom out on it to put it on the thumbnail, part of the bottom of the picture's gone. So I have to tell it, hey, that's not in a thumbnail aspect ratio format, and it'll rebuild it or whatever. Eight items. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, man, this is cool. Like, that's why, I had to tell you, sort, you know what I mean? I had to tell you, but since you're the only one watching, I'm not giving the secret out to 4 people. You know what I mean? And still kind of stay behind the curtain, because no one's gonna rewatch. You know what I mean? No one's gonna rewatch this far to the end, and you know that you know what I mean? If anybody does, well then cool, whatever. You know that. But yeah, just Gemini, and then I just put the photo of me into it, and then I say, hey, make this into a thumbnail. Or I can steer it, you know, like, you know how to work an AI to some extent already, you know what I mean? You kind of like I was saying, that one picture I had where it's me and Jerome Powell arm wrestling, and then, like, I told it, I was like, put me and Elon Musk at a chicken wing sports bar eating chicken wings, and then I'm arm wrestling Jerome Powell, and then they put, you know, they put the whole picture. You know. But it won't do perverse or provocative things. Like, I was trying to make a thumbnail, me and Elon getting arrested. I thought it would be a funny, like, to have the AI spit out, you know, like, this random fucking thumbnail, me and Elon getting arrested. But it kept saying back, it's like, no, I can't depict the, you know, somebody like this. I can't make a depiction like that where they're getting arrested. And so I kept trying to, like, play with it. I'm like, okay, well then me and Elon in handcuffs, or something. It didn't want to do it. I'm sure there's a way you could type it PG enough where it'll do it. You know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, I got a bunch of them. Because it's a cool feeling too. You just go ahead and make 20 of them real quick. 20 of them that look halfway decent, you know what I mean, compared to my old thumbnails, you know what I mean, the way that my thumbnails used to look. Like, they all look halfway decent. And then I got like 20 thumbnails like in my back pocket ready to go. Oh yeah, you missed it, man. Like me and Elon, we went to the University of Florida. And we got invited to one of them dorm parties. So we're there, like we're in the fraternity. They had a hot tub in the middle of the living room, like where there would be like a couch and a coffee table. There was straight up a hot tub. Like me and Elon we're just chilling in the hot tub at the dorm, the fraternity. Like, granted, it was a fraternity, not a sorority. So, it was a big fucking sausage fest. It's like fucking 30 guys and like 6 girls kind of party. You know what I mean? But it's cool. It was a hot tub in the middle of the house. You know what I mean? All right. Going bald. Did you know that nearly 2/3 of all men experience male pattern baldness by the time they're 30? It's probably not ready. Oh, I'm gonna get the bag. Yeah, man, Elon's a pretty good dude, man. Like, once you get past the Nazi stuff, it's, he's not a bad guy. Yeah, no, I need more members. I need more members to make more emojis. I think I got like one more that I left. If I have any like a really good idea, for an emoji, I left one that I could still, to put something there. But I think I got to get 5 more members to get more emojis or something like that. And when I get to 5 more members or whatever, it's another 4 emojis or something like that. I thought he disappeared. I thought he done got his payoff and left. Yeah, man. Can't believe I'm at 900 subscribers. Like, I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 before Halloween. It'd be pretty cool. And then I'm in pretty good shape to make that happen, I feel like. Yeah, like, this is the time to subscribe, like, between 900 and 1,000. Everybody that finds me, they'll want to subscribe just that much more. Using Congress testifying, but I haven't seen it. Just did a video. Yeah, I might have to watch that on the way or something. Zaz been, every now and then makes an actual good video. I was watching part of his Power World, when he playing Power World.
No soda.
Gotcha, man. No problem. Alright, I couldn't get everything to fit into the bag, so I did as best as I could. And like, it almost wanted to fit, so I was trying to figure out the geometry a little bit, see if I could pack it in there. But no. It just got easier just to go. The ladies in there, they're trying to get out. They want to get the fuck out of here for the night. You know what I mean? This order came through. You deal with this shit. Alright. Yeah, now she the one for everyone. Shit. And a long ass drive. They want me there by 12 after. But no, yeah, I appreciate you watching, Kev. I really do. I appreciate you being a channel member and everything as well. You know what I mean? I'm not... I don't know how else to say it other than to just tell you thank you. You know what I mean? And then, you know, that little bit that you're giving me is, you know, it helps me to not have to panhandle. And it does help keep the show on the air. At the same, you know what I mean? It incentivizes me to kind of put the show on and, you know, do this shit. Like, I can't just stop, you know what I mean? Gotta keep going. Yeah, I watched a bit of the Pow World, and he says funny stuff, like only animals can be slaves. Some people are animals. All good, man. You're welcome. Appreciate your efforts too. Yeah. And it's not, you know, it's not too hard either. It's like, you know, it's just a day in the life of a homeless man. But there's a big difference, you know, between, like, I would much rather live in my car than be homeless. You know what I mean? Like, it's a huge difference between just being flat out homeless and then at least having, like, a covered wagon. You know? Like, that's the way I see it, kind of like Red Dead. You know, this is my horse and my covered wagon at the same time. That's why I would really like to get a van. The van would be more like the covered wagon amount of space. And think about it, you know, people went all the way, you know, from Ohio all the way to California, not even knowing what was actually there. You know, like, there was no trail to even ride on. You know what I mean? People, you know, they were doing what they could just to find water as they were going across the country in a covered fucking wagon. You know what I mean? Like, I could do the same thing with a car and using Uber Eats, you know? And it'd be cool at the same time. It really would. It'd be an amazing life. It'd be better than just doing circles at Walmart for 30 years. It's tough thinking on what to say all the time, especially streaming for hours. Yeah, that's why it's cool to have a chat editor. You know, the more the chat editor, you know, the viewer. That's why I say all the time, like, the viewer engagement is more or less why I do it. I'll try to tell people, you know, when I got like 3 or 4 people watching, but no one's saying anything. You know, I'm like, feel free to chime in. Like, even if you want to fucking troll me or whatever. You know, to make it a better show, if you know, say, hey, get a job, you know, and then listen to me rant for an hour. You know, all you did was message, get a job. You know, you're like, just like, yeah, we'll poke him with a stick. You know, sometimes Manny will come in and he does that. You know what I mean, and make it a better show, type of shit. That's where I'm trying to, like, limit. If I, you know, limit the hours that I'm live, I could more or less get the whole crowd to show up, you know, and it'd be more of a show because y'all would be able to, you know, be able to interact with each other as well, you know. Because if Manny was here right now, you know, you and Manny would probably be shooting shit back and forth. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've talked to Manny too much, like, you know, but you'll probably more or less you get to talk to each other like in my chat as it is, you know what I mean? Like, I like popping into Snooks' chat for the same reason. Like, I'll pop into Snooks' chat just to talk to other people that are in his chat that I know are going to be there. You know what I mean? Like, I'll pop into Snooks' chat just to say what's up to Brain real quick. You know, and I know me just popping in and dropping that one comment, even, and I'm going to do more than just one, I'm going to do more than just one chat, like with just that one chat, it helps somebody else's channel, you know what I mean? It's a whole nother, you know what I mean? You're helping them a little bit offhandedly. Me coming in and dropping like 10 comments, while he was live, and I'm just kind of more or less, I'm saying what's up to Brian or Brain, whatever. Like, I swear it changes. I swear the I and the A changes. He does it to fuck with people. Every now and then it says Brian Shorts, and every now and then it says Brain Shorts. I promise you. I've seen it. Or maybe he's got 2 different accounts he comes in with. It's just... And then like Gertie keeps changing their name, but I remember it was George Foyd. It was George Foyd for a minute. And then Ethos, you know what I mean? Like popping into Snooks' chat just to say what's up to the people that watch Snooks. But yeah, here recently, like I've been kind of, weirdly enough, I've been busy. Like trying to run both of these apps, and I was still trying to learn what I was doing. I hadn't really learned Uber, or hadn't learned DoorDash all the way. So I was still trying to like spend some one-on-one time with the DoorDash app, trying to learn all the ins and outs of it. I haven't really, but I got it probably about 80% of the way learned. There's still another 20% of the app that I'd have to dig my knuckles through, figure out exactly what's going on, what all I can do on the app, that kind of shit. Go, buddy, fucking get your ass in there. God damn. Alright, I'm still doing pretty good. Haven't seen Snooks. That's what I was just thinking. I was saying that I was... Because he'd be like, Thursday night, short stream, whatever, he tells us streams. Sunday night hang. I hadn't seen nothing of that for a minute. Maybe he's just like, he's probably looking into the job, like, because he's been between jobs. He recently got some kind of good job, and then him and his mom are still trying to find a place. So he's trying to, I don't know. I think he tried to, like, he seen me doing the YouTube or something, and that like relit a fire in his belly. Like, like, hey, I'll put hang on, let me put more ass into, like, like my YouTube just blew up. Let me put more ass into what's going on here. Maybe I can like see what I can make out of this. Because he needed money at the time too. So he was kind of like, he was trying, he was working the new job and then coming home, hopping on YouTube, and then fucking streaming for about 5 hours on YouTube. He was doing that for about 5 or 6 nights a week. It was starting to be like, Snooks was on, Snooks was live. It was getting like about live half as much as me for a minute there. You know what I mean? I think he burnt himself out. You know what I mean? I think that's all. He'll be back. He'll be back. You know what I mean? But I think he just kind of burnt himself out. He needs to take a little bit of a break from YouTube because, I did the same thing. But I think that's kind of what happened. I don't know for sure because I don't talk to the guy directly. I don't have his phone number. We don't talk on the phone or nothing. We don't hang out, smoke joints together. It'd be cool if we did. But we don't at this point. But from what I can see, that's the vibe that I'm getting. Is he was like, oh shit, like let me see what I can do with this YouTube thing. And then he did that real hard, and then like it started to become like a job. And then he was like, oh no, I don't, you know what I mean? Try to take a break back from that, so where it's more of a hobby. I don't know. like I said, I'm not the same. I'm not the dude that he is. I don't know what's all going through his head. Like, but I'm sure he's stressing about the house situation. You know, and then I don't know. Like he's no more. You know, like he thinks he's a loser. He's not. You know, he's no more of a loser than anybody. You know, like. You know, like it's just that's the world. You know, and really like I try to tell him like, you know, like if you're not there, your mom would be fucked. You know what I mean? Like if you weren't there helping her, like you think that you're living with her, she's living with you. You know what I mean? Like she's depending on like, cause she's old too. At the same time, you know, like she can't like what would she do if she didn't have Snooks? You know what I mean? She'd probably have like some boyfriend or something. You know, some guy that doesn't really exactly treat her right. You know. But yeah, I think honestly he's fine, dude. I mean, he's just a dude like any other dude, you know, and like success is more or less measured in results. Like your hard work means nothing if you have no results to show. And he's one of them people that, you know, like he, you know, I don't know exactly how hard he's worked, but you can see that he's done something. He's kept himself alive, you know. And it's just he's one of the people, you know, like me. I don't have a whole lot of results from the hard work that I have been doing. It's like just kind of for like no avail. And at the end of the day, it's like it's all results. It's not even really about the work that you're doing. It's the results that you can pull and show. But yeah, he'll be back. Like he's not gonna let his whole channel fall apart. You know, because like you spend years trying to build it, and then the algorithm finally like gives you a good enough video that hits a broad enough audience that your channel is actually a channel, and he's not gonna leave that behind. He's not gonna just stop. I've been talking about it. But he's a good dude, you know. And I've been seeing look how much people have been blowing up off of Reckless Ben. Like there's been people using the Lego story for clout. And you know what I mean? Like I saw the civil rights lawyer guy. He made it to 1 million subscribers. And then, you know, look how many fucking videos that guy's made on that fucking Lego saga. You know what I mean? That guy fucking went from like 600K subscribers. Like doubled his amount of subscribers almost. Just like milking off of that fucking Lego saga crap. Because it did help him hit a whole nother audience at the same time too. People that have never seen the civil rights lawyer because they don't watch police body cam type, you know, audit type of stuff. They don't even watch that type of stuff. It popped up, you know, through being Lego Star Wars. You know, they get their first appearance. You know what I mean? But yeah, there was a bunch of, like, Hassan made a video on it. Like, fucking everybody used that fucking Reckless Ben video for content. I'm glad Reckless Ben blew up as well. You know what I mean? I'm glad it's not just a viral video, you know, and the creator ultimately got no kind of credit for it. Because it was, like, revamped with TikToks and shit. It was... You know what I mean? Like all these TikTok creators taking scenes from his video, and then the TikTok creator, yeah, that's blowing up and shit. You know, it was Reckless Ben's video. What they're kind of doing the same thing, you know, just long format version of the same thing. Man, this is crazy traffic. Normally right now, this time of day, I'd be the only car on this fucking road. That's what I'm saying. It's like some weird traffic. It's like Friday night traffic for some reason. There's a car behind me too, even. There's a car behind them. And there's a car coming this whole other direction and shit. Well, it's like fucking Friday night. It's after 10 o'clock, or it's 10. It's like fucking 10 p.m. Y'all should be at home, already asleep. What are y'all doing driving? Or is it like a bunch of DoorDash drivers? Because it is kind of dasher hours right now too. Like right now, the only other cars on the road are probably police officers and other dashers. You know what I mean? So maybe there's a lot of DoorDash orders going around in circles right now. That's why I'm not getting an order. Every other car on the road's a dasher. Some nights it's like that, man. Like, fuck. There's 3,000 dashers in your area. And I wish it would tell you. I wish there was somewhere you could look and see all that. Like, the how many we need to how many we have ratio. I mean, you can kind of see that. Like, and it would tell you, like, each market. Like, oh, we've got 23% of the drivers that we actually need. And in this market, we've got the need versus have. We've got double as many drivers as we need. We have twice as many drivers as we need in this market. And you could see things like that. I'm sure they can. They just haven't implemented that into the app. There. I hit me. But yeah, I don't know, man. Part of me, I'm thinking, like, there might be a Snook's video. You're like, hey, I'm in my van. I got a van, guys. Which I hope not. You know, I pray, you know, but I could see the line, you know, as almost a van lifer myself. I could understand why. If he wanted to, I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't be throwing no shame at him. Like, yes, he joined the fucking let's save $1,000 a month club. Member for, I think, Swamps for all the laughs and good times. I'm a grown man, by the way. Why? You're still streaming? Yeah, I used to stream like 12 hours a day. I'd stream 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for a while there. When I first started, first got this other phone and everything. Kev would put me on, Kev would wake up and get on YouTube just like fucking around. You know, he's in the bathroom waking up for the day. Get on YouTube, see me live. And he'd click on it, you know. And then go to work. Like, he'd slow himself down trying to get ready for work, watching me. And then go to work, come home from work at the, like an 8-10 hour day at the tire shop. And then the stream would still be playing. That type of shit. Yeah, Kev would be nice enough that he'd leave his tablet or his TV or something running. And I'd sit here and think, like, oh, cool, I got a viewer, and I'm sitting here, I got one person instead of zero at, slow points in the day. And I'm sitting there talking my head off, like, as if there's an actual viewer, It's just like, but it makes the show is slightly more interesting. Because if there's zero people watching, I'm not going to put... What's the point putting any, why would you put any energy into that? It's showing you there's zero people watching. Like, granted, some people, you post it to the channel because you have to, because you can't get your watch time off of it unless you post it to the channel afterward, which is kind of the main reason you're doing it. But there's not a whole lot of people that are going to rewatch an old live stream unless there's something in there, like I made a really good joke or something. They want to go back and try to find that joke that I made, or try to remember what it was that I said or something. Like, other than that, there's really no reason to watch an old live stream. And that's just part of it, you know. But you do what you can, get things done when you can. If you can't, get the fuck out of the way. If somebody else is on the way, try to do it. Okay, that definitely is not the right house. That's not the right house. It's got to be this one. Yeah, I think you were definitely here before 100 subs. Somewhere around there. My first ever viewer, I've got no clue. I think my first ever viewer would have probably been myself, like rewatching posting the video and then watching the video on YouTube after I just posted it. I probably might have been one of my first viewers. I had my neighbor across the street. I had a couple of videos I made with my drone, like just my drone fucking around or whatever. Fucking around in the yard with my drone. And my neighbor used to like to watch it just because to see like an aerial view of the neighborhood and stuff. He used to watch it, it was kind of cool to watch. But yeah, I don't know. But that was like during COVID. Okay. Woo. Where's John the spider? But yeah, I think if I remember back correctly, there was the first people that came in of me live streaming. There was trolls at first, you know what I mean? You have people that come in and they're like, I don't know, they get you to read, you know what I mean? They get you to read something out loud. They type in something just to see if you're gonna read it out loud, type of shit. But then I think the first person from what I can remember was Fred, and then Jerry, and then Noob, and then Kev. I think it's sort of in that order. From what I can remember. I mean, I lose count. Like after Fred, Jerry, then Noob. You know what I mean? After that, it's all kind of a blur. But yeah, Fred was pretty much like when I was doing the vertical format. I had just made it to 50 subscribers. I had to actually go to 75. They said 50 wasn't enough for some reason or another. I had to get to 75 subscribers before they'd let me go live. And then for some reason, Fred was, I think before I even had 100 subscribers, Fred was in there talking, wanting to know more about my situation. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of intriguing. It's a guy in Florida living in his car. And then the whole aspect of it, the whole idea of why I'm making the channel is because people say all the time, like, you don't mind helping somebody, but if you could, it's like the thing you want to see them helping themselves, though. You know what I mean? Like, You don't want to just be giving somebody $20 for them to go shove a needle into their arm. You know what I mean? But if you're giving somebody $20 and it's helping them be a cross-country Uber driver, you know, it's a little bit, you know, somebody's doing something with their life themselves. They kind of need help. They don't, you know, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I felt like, you know, like I'm homeless anyway. That's kind of interesting, just watching, you know, like, you know, what do you do to survive being that you're homeless, you know, like, how hard is it, you know, what do I do, where do I sleep, you know, where do I go if there's a hurricane, you know what I mean? It's a certain level of interest it gets from people, and I'm not trying to, it's not that I, you know, planned on this to happen, not really trying to, like, you know what I mean, this wasn't like, oh, for content, you know what I mean, but it ended up being enough content for me to start a YouTube channel, you know what I mean, because like I've wanted to do YouTube for like 10 or 15 years. It's just part of it's like a budget thing, part of it there's like a paywall, not necessarily, but sort of, you know, like if you look so fucking low budget and cheesy, like nobody's gonna fucking watch you. You know, like it's part of what my channel, one of the hiccups of my channel, it just looks like almost something that was on YouTube 10 or 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Sometimes the way the image looks and everything, it's not quite up to date where it should be. And I understand that, you know. I'm trying to do what I can. You know, like I should have bought an iPhone, I can tell you, from buying a Google Pixel 10, that I should have bought an iPhone 17. I really should have bought an iPhone 17 instead of this Google Pixel 10. I got ripped off. But that's, you know, that's hindsight type of thing, and who knows, I might upgrade this phone, you know, and then this phone will be this phone, and then this phone will be an iPhone 17, just because the camera's better on it, the service is better on it, like I don't know. There's little things about it that I've noticed. I'm like, man, I should have got an iPhone 17. I shouldn't have got this Pixel 10. And I hate saying that because I'm trying to work for Google at the same time, you know. But from the research that I did, it's like a top 5 phone. So I felt like, you know, I'm still buying, you know, whether it's okay, it's arguably it's not the best phone, but it still is a top 5 phone. It ought to be a decent, you know, decent piece of technology that I'm buying, you know. But I don't know, I really wish I would have bought an iPhone 17. I didn't, because I didn't want to reteach myself how to use my phone, you know what I mean. Even moving from one Android to another, kind of they do certain weird things to change it. But, you know, trying to learn an iPhone, like trying to relearn how to use a phone all over again, I was like, nah, I'm all right. Even though it probably wouldn't have took me too long, because I am kind of tech savvy, at least on the you know, the foreground of it all. Not as you boil it down more and more, like I'm consumer tech savvy, I guess, consumer level tech savvy. Because I'll see some old people, man, they don't even know how to fucking use a tablet. And part of that is just, that's the time. It's, you know, there's the difference in generation and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But it's kind of sad when you see it, too. Oh, wow, I just got $20 on that one. Nice. They gave me a $10 tip, and it took me $10 worth of time. That's not bad at all. Hell yeah. That's $80. $80 on Dash. Today. $80 on, which is, it sucks, dude. It's like 10 o'clock. Took me till 10 p.m. to make $80 on Dash, but I made 25 on Uber as well. So I did technically made 100. And then I'm still using, I still got the gas that I put in earlier. I haven't had to put more gas in yet. So that's pretty good. I don't know what's going on with this app now. I gotta figure out which direction to go from where I'm at, but I can't fucking see to know which direction to go. Okay, I guess I go straight. No, I don't go straight. I need to go back one street and then go right, I think. I can't quite fucking see. Go back one street and then take a right and then another right and then a left. Right, and left. And then that should take me all the way out of here. Right. Another right at the end of this street. Yeah, okay. Where this street ends, take a right and then take a left at the stop sign. And then I'm out of here. But this is like, this place like right here, I could pull off the side of the road. I could go to sleep right the fuck there. You know what I mean? It's almost a waste if I'm gonna drive all the way back up into the city and then get up into the city and then need to find a place to go, to find a place to sleep. But either way, I'm gonna try and drive back up into the city. Maybe there's another order when I get there. But like I said, I might as well just pull off on the side of the road and just take a nap somewhere. Hell, it's already after 10 o'clock. And the temperature should drop until about sunrise. I appreciate the likes, everybody. I appreciate everybody that's subscribed so far. Hit the 900 mark. I almost wanted to name, like, title this live stream. I was gonna title it the 900 subscriber live stream special. You know, help get people to subscribe. But I think the road to 1K is so good. Like, people ought to understand, get the idea. The road to 1K subs, which I think is still kind of a perfect, you know, like I'm literally on the road too at the same time. Yeah, it's like literally, this is the road. This is the road to 1K right here. You're looking at it. Got stuck in the woods. My car camping nightmare. Hang on. I didn't see that paragraph. The gamer was right in here. My first viewer on this account was, I think, his name was Jack or Lantern. But my first were on my first account, because this is my second one. His name was, I think, Freddy Fazbear Cycle. I don't know. I gotta charge my phone and do some stuff. If I'm not back, have a good night. Yep, you too, man. I understand. It's been a long day, but my time is finally here. And I see my dreams coming out at last. I will have to know that they're not gonna hold me down no more. They're not gonna hold me down. I've got strength in the heart. Knowing where my love will take me. I've got strength to believe that I can do anything. Yeah, good old Star Trek Enterprise, man. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got the voltage back up. So the alternator is working, but it's not trying to overwork like speed, right? And then voltage is like temperature. Does that make sense? Like voltage is the temperature of the electric, like how hot the electric is the voltage. And then the ampage is like how fast you're getting hit by that temperature. Does that make sense? Voltage is temperature, and ampage is the speed that the temperature is hitting you. Which, you know, it makes sense. If you think about it, you think, you know, think into it a little bit more. It does make sense. Because you have like a 120 amp or a 240 amp. There's just two different speeds, two different currents, two different channels, two different lanes, traffic. You know, two different lanes. You know, the one lane's 120 amps, the one lane is 240 amps. But the volts, there's still only 12 volts that comes through that wall. So the volts is like the temperature, and the ampage is the speed. What's going on now? Woo-wee. It makes no sense. I don't know about that. The thing is ringing. They want me to do this. I can't. I can't. I'm not doing it. Long story short, I'm not doing it. It's just fucking. I'm trying to go the other direction. Is the thing. Like, I'm ultimately trying to go this other direction. Oh man, what about that one? I mean, I guess I could do that, but Popeyes closes. I don't really want to fuck with Popeyes, man. Like, they're trying to close and get out of there for the night. They might not even be open to take this order. I think I'm gonna take it though. I'm gonna take it. Fuck it. Plug my phone in, bust a U-turn. We're gonna get this Popeyes. Alright, so I got a Popeyes, and then it's gonna drop off kind of close to where I slept 2 nights ago. I'm gonna drop off kind of close to this one spot that I know I can sleep at. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Popeyes because it's another half hour on the clock. I was trying, I was halfway, fingers crossed, trying to get another order too. So my prayer was kind of answered. I wasn't really praying for it, but either way, if it ended up, if it was my last order, it was my last order. If I got one more, then I gotta, go make another $8, whatever. But yeah, go make another $8. Go make another $8, guy. Alright, so this is, like I said, the Popeyes. I'm pretty sure Popeyes closes at 11. I hate that I'm going there after 10:30 to pick up a delivery order. Whoever placed this order, you wish that they would have had more of a heart. They would have thought, like, oh shit, it is after 10 o'clock at night. Maybe I shouldn't be ordering fried chicken. But they don't care. Maybe I should order Taco Bell or something, or maybe I should wait. Maybe order DoorDash tomorrow when more stuff is open. They must have really wanted chicken tenders or something. I don't know. They couldn't do it. But thank y'all for 900 subscribers, man. Like, honestly, that's sick. I think I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be $8.95 again. Wake up in the morning, be $8.95 again. And then, like I said, once I get to 1,000, I'm not gonna make any more of those shorts. Me asking for people to subscribe because I know those are getting annoying. And I'm gonna go back and delete a bunch of those. Just so it doesn't look like I made quite as many. Just leave a couple of them so people can kind of see, But I don't want there to be 50 of them like there is. It's just 50 shorts of me asking people to subscribe. It's a little bit ridiculous. But I see other channels and that's literally that's their whole channel. It's just shorts of them asking people to subscribe. And I'm like, okay. It's okay. Whereas me, I tried, it's like a commercial for my channel. Hey, come and check me out, guys. I'm out here live streaming. I'm out here 6 days a week live streaming. Come on, subscribe, help me out. I'm almost there. Trying to get to 1,000, help me out. nice. Because, yeah, we couldn't have gone green for, like, this whole direction. Couldn't have gone green. Because there's nobody coming the other way, as it is. That's what I'm saying. They need AI-powered traffic lights. Like, there was just, like, an AI that was, like, watching the camera. Because there's, like, 8 cameras on this intersection, too. They could totally put, like, AI that, you know, just operates and then, like, it won't even... Stuff like that it wouldn't even have done because it would have known there was no cars coming that way. The light itself would just be smarter. Please don't do it. Don't skimmy. Don't shimmy into my lane. Please don't do it. The light is red. I don't know why you're going 70 towards it either. That makes no sense. I don't know why you had to go from like 0 to 60 in that little 1/8 of a mile between this light and this light. Oh, they're FaceTiming somebody. Somebody in trouble. That's the saddest part too, that FaceTime shit. So many people, I see dudes at work, and they're like, they got FaceTime their girl, like they're at work trying to get shit done, so they can get the fuck out of there, and then they got their girl wanting to FaceTime them, you know, and like it's just their girl wanting to keep an eye on them, more or less, you know. It's like it's more or less like an invasion of privacy type of thing. Fucking FaceTime shit. And then, like, on top of that, you're like a half hour from getting out of work, and they're slowing you down, want to FaceTime you. It's basically just like hold your hand, you know. Like, I'm like, I don't know. I've seen it so many times. There's all these different dudes. It's just the girl wanting to keep an eye on them. They don't know. Are you gonna turn, or are you going straight? I guess you're going straight. You're not turning? Okay, well, if you were going straight, why couldn't you get in this lane so that other people that are turning, because there's like a lot of people that turn right at this light right here, and then you're going straight. You could just got in this lane. You're kind of stopping them from being able to take their right turn. Can't wait. Get a green light. There you go. Come on. Hit the gas pedal. Come on, buddy. Wake up. Come on. You wanted to shimmy over in front of me. Let's maybe hit the fucking gas pedal, right? Let's maybe wake the fuck up, you know? You're almost home. You're not there yet, but you're almost home. Let's maybe wait till you get home before you decide you're gonna nod out. Me, on the other hand, I can't. It's not an option. If I feel like I'm gonna nod out, you know, at least I'll pull off the road, find an alleyway or something to sleep on. I'm getting close, I'll be honest with you. But I still got like half a cup of Mountain Dew, if need be. I'm still sipping on that. And then, yeah. I'll save the rest of my energy for your mama. You know what I mean? flip the camera. What the hell? What are y'all people doing? What are you doing? Are y'all going to McDonald's for real? I think they're going to McDonald's. Oh, no, yeah, no, they're going to McDonald's, all right. Oh, these people, they could have totally made it. They could have totally made it right there, too. Oh, that's what be pissing me off, man, when you see people just be ballless as fuck. It's like, go. You could have went 6 times by now. There was 6 different times you could have went. And then when you did go, you almost caused an accident when you do go. Just like fucking 5 other opportunities before that you could have went. When you waited until it was a problem. All right, is there? Yeah, there's a hole there. Yeah, let me get in up here. There's another hole over here. That's what she said. There's another hole back here if you want. I was like, oh yeah. Grab 2 drinks. Oh my God. 2 drinks. 2. Two motherfucking drinks.
Hello, welcome to Popeyes. What can I get for you?
Hello, I'm picking up a DoorDash order. Gotcha, thank you, sir. 9-piece chicken or 11 tenders. $20, dog. You got it? Send me the $20 right now. I'll buy it. They pulled them up. Hell yeah. Oh, what is that? Is that a pimple? Pull him up. Pull him up. Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You too, man. Oh, all right. Not too bad. Pull him up. Pull him up. Fuck him up. Nice. If you would have put your turn signal on a little bit before that, I could have maybe pulled out, but you know, you almost might as well not even put your fucking turn signal on the way that you did use it. You almost might as well not even fucking used it. Fuck around. Bullshit. There is no receipt. Can you go around? Oh my God, are you really that fucking stupid? You're really that fucking stupid? How slow do I need to go before you go the fuck around? How slow do I need to go? 24? I need to go 24 before you realize that you should just go the fuck around? Fucking idiot. Whew. Oh my god. Okay, can't verify the items. Confirm pickup. Now I need directions. They gave me till 58. They gave me till 11 o'clock, basically. I'm gonna take it easy on this one. Okay, now go. Pull in. Pull in. Thank you. Being a fucking dumbass twice. Appreciate the like. 10 likes now. Appreciate that a bunch. Only took me 6 hours. New record. Happening every day. Here on Florida Swamp Monkeys channel. Same station, same time. It's getting better all the time. It's better every day. Oh shit, drinks almost fell. Oh my god, they fell. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Because constantly gotta feel like you're getting fucking chased everywhere you fucking go. Fucking after 10:30 at fucking night. Still gotta have fucking Friday night fucking traffic everywhere you're going. Can't go fast enough. Always in a race. It's fucking whole country. Everybody's in a race. We're only fucking barely surviving as it is. I hate it when they fucking, people always gotta get fucking drinks and shit. Fucking, this drink holder, they got the drinks sitting in this drink holder. They don't actually fit into the drink holder. And then the drink holder is super fucking flimsy on top of that. So I got these two drinks that don't fit into the cup holes that they're in. And then the drink holder itself is falling apart due to the condensation from the cups. And the traffic behind me, I'm not going fast enough. Can't go fast enough where they're like more than 2 feet off my ass. And I'm trying not to accelerate too fast. Just trying to take it easier on the car. Accelerate more like a grandma type of shit. Just one thing after fucking another. These drinks, I can't get them to fucking sit properly now at all. And I got another fucking 5 miles I gotta drive with these drinks being a fucking insurance liability. Jimothy. Getting better all the time. It's getting better every day. Getting better all the time. It's better when you're gay. But boy, I tell you, man, I wish I could just bite a bullet and be gay. You know, I probably would have a way better sex life throughout my entire life. Especially the way they got the world today, you know. Like I could have a better sex life my entire life if I would just be gay. I just can't do it. It gave me till 11. You're gonna take a little bit more time to get there, but go slower. Put on some slow jams and just relax. You know what I mean? We're here till 9 o'clock.
Slow with a grin on my face. Cocaine in my palm, got the sugar lime taste. Window down low and the whole world hums. Crickets in the dust while the baseline pumps. I've been chasing daylight, now I let it slide. Sticky green bottle, got the cleaning on my side. Dust on my boots, but my mind stay clean like a fresh cut road in a summer movie scene. No rush, no pressure, just a breeze and a view. Let the stars come out while I sip on my dew. Every little worry in the rear view fade when the ice starts thumping and the blue light plays. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my mood. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my Mountain Dew. Got a speaker in the yard with a soft steady knock. Old school drums and the melody box. Neighbors wave as the night rolls by. Fireflies flicker like sparks in the sky. I don't need gold, I don't need fame. Just a cold little moment with my name on the frame. Laugh in my chest in the dream in reach. Barefoot faith on a cracked back porch step. If the day was heavy, let the pressure unwind. Pour a little sunshine straight into my mind. I've been learning that peace don't shout. Sometimes it tastes like a cold drink out. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my boots. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew. I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my Mountain Dew. So I sit here smiling at the edge of the night. Cocaine aiming in the porch light. Nothing too loud, nothing to prove. Just me and the stars in my Mountain Dew. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But I made it through.
Yeah. Who doesn't? I'm a bad bitch. Yeah. You feeling it?
Oh, yeah. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Every time I get an itch, a man is there to make me twitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch.
Alright. I was just playing.
Count the cracks in the concrete like prayers I never said. Your name is in the plaster. Your ghost hangs over my bed. I built this little kingdom out of very careless lies. Now the walls got quiet answers, and I can't look them in the eye. If I call out, would you hear me through the iron and the rain? Or did I let my own heart beat inside this house of shame? I keep your picture folded where the cold can't get to it. But love don't live on memory if the truth don't let me sit. I'm still learning how to open up the door. Still learning how to be what I was before. If you come back, will we know the names we were? Or will time pull us apart even more? I can't be free until I face the girl I used to be. Forgive my hands, forgive my mouth, forgive the hurt in me. If we're meant to meet again beyond these broken lines, I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. I'll need a second life. The guy walks by like thunder and the ceiling starts to shake. I hear your voice in the pipes when the whole room starts to break. Was I cruel or just afraid? Was I running from the light? I keep trading all my answers for one honest night. If I let the guilt keep singing, it will wear my soul down thin. So I write your name in smoke and let the morning in. Every scar can be a map if I stop and let it show. Every locked door in my body has a place I've yet to know. I'm still learning how to open up the door. Still learning how to be what I was before. If you come back, will we know the names we were? Or will time pull us apart even more? I can't be free till I face the girl I used to be. Forgive my hands, forgive my mouth, forgive the hurt in me. If we're meant to meet again beyond these broken lines, I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. I'll need a second life. And if the key is mercy, let it turn inside my chest. Let the night confess its ruins. Let my bones learn how to rest. I don't need a perfect ending, just a reason to believe that the love I almost buried can still find a way to breathe. Still again beyond these broken eyes. I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. When the lock learns mercy, I'll step into the dawn. If your shadow's still around me, maybe I was never gone.
Shit. Alright, good. Just in time for the rain. Yeah. Oh, this is Skrillex, bro. It does sound like some Skrillex would have made. Computer did a pretty good job, man. This is that early one.
Count the cracks in the concrete like prayers I never said.
This is a good one. I've been listening to this one a lot. A bit of Ziggy Marley.
A real man cry. Me come from concrete and cut short roads where a man learn quick how the hunger grows. Whole chain swing but the heart stay bare. Too much load on my back, too much pain for real. She said you're tough but she can't see. The nights me fighting on gravity. Steel drums sing like a 5-year cry. And even no learn sometimes I decide. So when the world get loud and the walls get thin, my hold my chest and let the truth rush in. No shame in the rain when it fall from the eyes. A real man cry and still stay wise. Real man cry, no shame in the pain. Cry for the last ones, cry for the chain. Real man cry, but me never break down. Still stand firm like stone in the town. If me heart feel heavy, me not feel no like the way me step. Rough and slow, but she don't know the scar, them under the glow. Late night text when the rum get warm. My voice sound low like a coming storm. Me tell her, we have a strength, no mean stone. Sometimes a man need a minute alone. Steel pan roll, white baseline flex, and every bruising on my spirit. Get that dress, so if me jaw tight and me eyes get red, that mean me carry all the words and on me head. No need to hide when the feelings rise. A real man cry and still survive. Real man cry.
I love it.
No shame.
I like how well, he doesn't say it, you know, he doesn't, but I like how it says, you know, like, when my eyes get red, dot mean, damn, you know what I mean? Like, it hits so hard. Like, there's some of the lines they put in there. It's like, wow.
A real man cry. A real man cry. Me man but my brother we gone too soon. Mama prayer float like a midnight tune. Me see the little you try me make the post. Big chest out but the face still shows. Me want tell him son don't swallow that pride. Tears is a river where the truth can lie. From Kingston lanes to the bright club life. We dance through damage and we here tonight. So let the rhythm ride, let the heartbreak show. Let the steel drum ring when the feelings flow. If love cut deep and the old wounds here, a man can bend and still not break. Real man cry. No shame in the bed. Cry for the loved ones. Cry for the strength. Real man cry. The whole world see strength got tears just like you.
Makes you want to cry.
When the night get deep on the truth stand high. A real man.
Like, you can start to feel what he was feeling.
A real man cry.
You can honestly feel what that man was going through.
Some sing loud with a rabbi stone.
And he's right though, you know, real man cry, you know.
If the tears come down, let them fall and fly. A real man cry. And live and try.
It's beautiful. This is a song for Uncle Ricky.
Life it's hard, but it teaches you well. Every scar is a chapter, every tear has a tale. You can stand in the ruins, or you can build again. Put your hands on the future, let the healing begin. Leave the weight at the door, don't carry it home anymore. What broke you can't own you tonight. You were made to rise and fight. Make your own story, line by line. Build your own family one heart at a time. When the dark comes crawling, don't run, don't hide. Face it in the fight and keep that hope alive. Make your own story, strong and true. The road gets rough, but it bends for you. Put the bad days behind, let the new light show. Life is a lesson that you already know. There are nights when the shadows learn your name. Whispers at the window, trying to start the pain. But you got a voice that can cut through the storm. A steady kind of courage that can keep you warm. So breathe in deep and stand your ground. The whole world bends when you don't back down. Every locked up fear can lose its fight when you step forward into the light. Make your own story, line by line. Build your own family one heart at a time. When the dark comes calm, don't run, don't hide. Face in the fire and keep that hope alive. Make your own story, strong and true. The road gets rough, but it bends for you. Put the bad days behind, let the new light show. Life is a lesson you already know. If the wall is tall, then climb it slow. If the road is rough, then let it go. A better day is calling your name, and you'll be the one who breaks the chain. Make your own story, line by line. Build your own family one heart at a time. When hand in the fire and keep that hope alive. Your own story, strong and true. The road gets rough, but it bends for you. Put the bad days behind, let the new light show. Life is a lesson and you already know.
Yeah!
Yeah, you already know. You can make it through.
Show me your Tahitis. Show me them Tahitis.
I found your name in the ash on the floor. A soul from the broken pieces you left me for. Every shot still sings in the quiet at night. Cuts through my chest when I turn out the light. What you did keeps moving under my skin. A shadow with teeth wearing my face within. It takes what is left of my peace and my grace and leaves me here talking to an empty space. You should be here with me, not miles away in a memory. I still love you.
I didn't like it. I don't know. Doesn't quite do it for me. This is good. This is got a five-finger death punch kind of
I was
sound.
raised with a cold wind, called my name. Bare feet on the floor, same holes in the frame.
Not anymore.
Mama counted prayers, I loose change in the jar. Daddy left the silence to burn like a scar. I learned quick, nothing hands you a crown. You either build with the mud or you drown in the
I would slow it down like 10%.
I'ma keep my eyes on the line. Every scar on my knuckles was a step in the climb.
If I had like editing equipment, stuff like that, I would slow this down like 10%.
Hunger made a fire from a spark. No trust for the easy, no love for the fake. I've been breaking these chains every day that I wait. From the bottom to the top, I've been grinding through the rain.
Gotta make it stand up.
Losses in the game. I was born in the dirt, now I'm
Checking on the girl.
Heartbeats, cold nights, bring
Save me, girl.
from nothing to something, yeah, I made my own way. Built a life out the ashes, made the night turn to day. When the world said, for the said, watch me survive. I came from the bottom, now I'm proving I'm alive. Like then with the broke boys, work boots, one thing. Every dawn was a battle, every meal was a win. I seen friends say, oh, for shining the city. I chose sweat over sorrow, kept my grip on the script. Midnight, got heavy, but I carried that load with a heart full of thunder on a one-way road. If you want this success, better bleed for the seed. Ain't no problem in that alley on the scars on your feet. I've been up against walls with a fire on my chest. Every setback just sharpen the skin on my chest. Now I'm building up, praying where the dark can't reach. Still got dust on my boots and a lesson to teach. From the bottom to the top, I've been grinding through the rain. Turn pain into muscle, turn losses in the gain. I was born in the dirt, now I'm chasing the gold. Heartbeats, cold nights, but my soul stayed bold. Something, yeah, I made my own way. Built a life out the ashes, made the night turn to day. When the world said fold, I said watch me survive. I came from the bottom, now I'm proving I'm alive. If you know that old hunger, then you know the flame. It don't ask for mercy, it just calls your name. Keep your head in the stone, keep your hands on the wheel. The world respects a person who can bleed and still build. Now the chain on my neck ain't the thing that I wear. It's the weight that I lifted, all the nights, all the air. Every dollar got a story, every win got a bruise. I ain't proud of the struggle, but I'm proud I broke through. So I spit for the dreams, put the dirt on the jeans. For the ones still awake while the rich folks sleep. You can rise from the ruin, you can carve your own throne. Keep your heart like a furnace, keep your will like stone. I came at the bottom with the fire in my lungs. Now the same streets echoing, sticking my song. Hard work made a legend out of a kid with a plan. From the mud to the mountains, I became who I am. From the bottom to the top, through the rain. Turned pain into muscle, turned losses into gain. I was born in the dirt, now I'm chasing the gold. All beats came from the bottom, now I'm proving I'm alive.
When the world said Florida, I said, watch me survive. Came from the bottom. Yeah.
I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Every time I get an itch, a man is there to make me twitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. When I get hungry, I get man on feet. You leave me food right at my feet. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. When I feel dirty, I'm man is there to wash my hair. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad.
Is this the wrong one? What you got? What you got? It's going all right. I'm trying to pick up the last order right now. Yeah, I'm here waiting at McDonald's trying to grab the last order. Not sure what's going on.
Me come from concrete and cut short roads. Ram and learn quick how the younger grows. Gold chain swing but the heart stay there. Too much load for my back, too much pain for you. She said, you're tough but she can't see. The nights me fight to my own gravity. Steel drum sing like a far clear cry. And even alone sometimes I feel sorry.
No problem.
So when the world
Picking up an Uber Eats order.
eyes a real man cry and still stay wise.
Real man cry. No shit, I ain't not good.
Cry for the last ones. Cry for the chain.
This is a good one. You alright?
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, the visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat. swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the screen. When shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got a ring light glowing in a hilly garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage. Editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator of Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the benefits of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the screen. The old things will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for some digital soil. Swamp monkeys going loud, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon.
All right, this next one sounds like Taylor Swift. It came out really Taylor Swift soundy. So it just sounds, I don't know, it sounds a lot like Taylor Swift. This one right here. It's called Miles to Near. It's so Taylor Swift, Fearless album. Taylor Swift, you know what I mean?
Your jacket still hangs by the door, like you might walk in any night. I leave the porch light on for us. You watch the dark turn silver white. The clock keeps drumming the hall. Each tick a mile that pulls apart. I fold your name into the wind and hold it close against my heart. Some days the distance feels like rain. It settles deep and stays too long. But every storm that passes through still leaves us with a softer dawn. I'll meet you where the roads begin, where all the gone can turn to near. Across the maps, across the miles, I keep your voice like it was here. And if the night keeps holding on, I'll sing us forward step by step till we are standing face to face with every promise we still kept. Your life is stitched
It's like really Taylor Swifty though, you know? like it's not bad.
A quiet thread beneath my
It just totally sounds like Taylor Swift is singing.
When the world goes dim and sharpish, I trace the shape of you.
I wake up in the Corolla, windows fog with the night. 2 seats, 1 dream, and the phone on 15% late. Cypress trees in the distance, my road humming low. I talk to the windshield like it already knows the show. Got a ring light clipped to the dash, taped up with a grin, trying to turn your small town mornings into a way to win. I fill my coffee, my commute, the sky bleeding paint. Every day a fresh upload, every day the chain on lane. Florida swamp monkey, riding through the heat, living for the comments and the beat in my feet. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Florida swamp monkey, I'm built for the climb. 1 car, 1 camera, 1 shot, 1 time. I scroll through the charts while the cicadas sing loud. Green candles, red candles, trying to outsmart the crowd. I know the risk is heavy, but I like the roll of the dice. My life's a half-finished thumbnail, sharp cut, no disguise. I say, what's up, folks, with the dawn in my eyes. Show them cracked vinyl seats and the truth in my lies. No mansion, no manager, no polished studio wall. Just a man in a Corolla trying to stand tall. Florida swamp monkey, riding through the heat, living for the kind of town, beating my feet. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. 1 car, 1 camera, 1 shot, 1 time. If the numbers crash, I'll still be here, laughing at the rain through a front seat mirror. I've got a voice, got a lane, got a story to tell. From the swamp side shadows to the digital swell. Florida swamp monkey, riding for the heat, living for the comments and the Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. 1 car, 1 camera, 1 shot, 1 time.
Do you have a Uber Eats or DoorDash?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the name?
Going incognito. See you later. All right, man. I get you. I understand.
All right, you guys are all set.
Gotcha. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thanks. All right. Pull forward. Get off the timer. All right. Hopefully the next car takes a second. Backseat rider. Okay. That part's done. That's the shitty part.
I live where the palmettos bend and the highway hums. At a Corolla with a dream in a pocket full of guns. Backseat folded down, I built the throne from overseas. I charge a laptop and a plan that never skips a beat. I talk to the windshield like it's got a face. I trust till one good a bloke can turn this rust into dust. Came for the quiet, stayed for the grind and the glow. Every swamp bug buzzing like a beat in my soul. I got a ring light clipped on, shining through the heat.
planning out the angle while the stick at us keep a beat. If the world won't watch me, I'll make the world look twice. Once wrong frame, one big dream rolling hard on ice. Florida Swamp Monkey, king of the overnight. Living in a Corolla under green neon light. Big coins in my head, dope coins in my hand. I'm a one-man channel with a wild little brain. Florida Swamp Monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. Turn a backseat story into clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already in sight. Yeah, Florida Swamp Monkey, making poor look bright. Turn a backseat story into clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already in sight. Whoa, Florida Swamp Monkey, making poor look bright. I read charts of sunrise with a coffee gone cold. Watching every candle I could tell that once told. Bitcoin's the lighthouse, dope coins the spark. One keeps me patient, one keeps me dancing in the dark. Got a notebook full of titles, took some thumbnail schemes. How to catch a little lightning and sell it as dreams. Neighbors think I'm lost, but I'm tuned to a different lane. Turning every rainy day into a week in the game. Maybe I'm a joke to the glossy crowd on screen, but I'm editing my future in the glow between. Every dent in the drawer, every mile on the dash. Proof of stubborn little story can still make a stash. Go to Swamp Monkey, king of the overnight. Living in a Corolla under green neon light. Big coins in my head, dope coins in my hand. I'm a one-man channel with a wild little brain. Florida Swamp Monkey, and I'm built for the clown. Burn a backseat story in the clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already inside. Yeah, Florida Swamp Monkey, make a whole look bright. Turn a backseat story in the clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already inside. Florida Swamp Monkey, making poor look bright. Yeah, I live where the palm meadows bend and park beneath the neon of a local strip mall. Signs seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, a fog that hides the world while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and a ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making contact in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
side door, checking every comment in my eyes get tired. So I talk about the daters and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the night guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building an empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a like, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
Check it.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signals that the world has never known. The average sleep with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Oh, just a swamp monkey rising from the heat and the shadows, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking on the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm editing the night away. Praying that the algorithm sends some of my way today. People walking by, they see the man inside a tiny car. They didn't see the vision or how I traveled quite this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I am running for the bed. Keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 kicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a swamp monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single light into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the Florida skies. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a swamp monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the porch light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swamp monkey going home, going home. At last, going home. At last. The desert sun is setting on the dunes of golden sand. And Orphan looks to heaven with the apple in her hand. The binary stars are fading in the purple of the night, waiting for a spark to start the fire of the light. You can hear the hum of metal in the silence of the cave. history is calling from the cradle to the grave. Every step you take is written in the stars above. A galaxy is waiting for a courage born of love. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. Yeah, 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 yeah. A pilot finds his rhythm in the cockpit of his soul, turning off the monitor and taking back control. He trusts the intuition that he never knew he had, choosing what is right to circle everything that's right. A farm boy finds a destiny beyond the rolling plains, breaking all the heavy links of dark and heavy chains. The wisdom of the ages lives in every single breath. The victory of spirit over darkness and of death. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. Yeah, 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 yeah. Through the trials and the sorrows, we will find another way. Walking through the starlight to the breaking of the day. Balance is a circle that will never have an end. Every single enemy can become a trusted friend. Look inside the mirror and you see a Jedi's eyes, reflecting all the wonder of the never-ending skies. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide.
Hell yeah. The name of that song is Echoes of the Force. The song about Rey and Luke Skywalker, if you were listening enough. Probably caught on to that. Anyway, this next song, this one's called Concrete Echoes. This one is by Augmented Imagination. Again, it's called Concrete Echoes. Here it goes.
I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. I was painting cold asphalt, I got a heavy hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city expanded, redrawn how to tech declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out, chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new, but the whistle smells like autumn and the sky is still that blue. On my pelican and jacket, walking fast against the tide, with a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins, trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall, watching the writing fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same.
I would slow this down like 10%.
Yeah, it's a brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find a
Tempo
piece
is
that'll make me
10%
feel whole.
slower.
Back in the
It really, it hits so much harder.
I walk past the high high school, heard the echoes of the bell. Thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the east and built the land for computer tech. While I'm still stuck in 99 and sentimental wreck. My old man's house is painted green. It used to be a white with a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. And I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, so sitting just a minute, wondering where the last decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just running through the light? Cause the neon in this valley turns exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the down used to sit, where we talked about our dreams over coffee bit by bit. Now we're fishing triple shots and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dreams. Yeah.
Back to the roots when the shadows hold tall. Watching the rain fade away.
See what I'm saying? Something's got faster than the last time.
Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a crazy silly with the cinnamon song. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the sleep, go back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, no way the change will make.
So I sit on the bridge over the in-state flow, watching tail lights flicker like a fire blast show. You can go home again, that's what the poets always say. Because home is in a bliss, it's just a moment tucked away. I'm a king without a kingdom, just a traveler in transit. Yeah, yeah. It's the traveler in transit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paved in cold asphalt, but I got a heavy hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city expanded, we drawing all the technical lines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate and dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape's just while you were looking out, chasing trophies in the distance, flipping faded lanes. Yo! Back to the roots where the showers roll tall. Watching the writing fade away at no wall. Everything's different, but the feeling the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip code, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only change remain. I walked past the high school, heard the echoes of the bell. Think about the stories that these locker rooms tell. But
this is the same song, right? But you can hear what I'm talking about in this one. And this one sounds like it's like 5 or 10% slower than another one. And it's so much more chiller vibe throughout the whole song. But it is, you can feel it. You know, the song is like it's just 10% slower than another one that was just playing.
Cause the neon in this valley burns exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the dining used to sit, where we talked about our dreams over coffee, bit by bit. Now it's straight to triple shit and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dreams. Back to the roots where the shadows go tall. Watching nobody fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Everybody here even remembers my name. Yeah, brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip code, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only change remains. So I sit on a bridge over the interstate flow, watching taillights flicker like a firefly show. You can go home again, that's what the poets always say. Because home is in a place, it's just a moment tucked away. I'm a king without a kingdom.
Just so much smoother and 10% slower. Alright, this next one's called dot 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 dot. It's by Agatha Ingrid. Again, the name of the song is dot 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 dot.
I don't go crazy, the whispering crazy. Let it real place till I feel close. Fade you in the right love, feel bit cold and move. I don't think I'm in a late way. I want what you in brother that late. Taste like drop on gift and pay where I'm big hard on different table. My da 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 Conversation casting a break it. When I start going out, baby, take it. Da 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 da.
All right. I think it's this one.
Corner guy pays this and try. Dice on life, it like side. Corner line still prepared for. Broken with my body from fall. Corner like a well can't fly. Corner like a well can't fly. Corner like a well can't fly. Corner guy pays this and try. Dice on my feel like side. Corner line still prepared for. No can with my body from form. Corner like a well can't fly. Corner like a well can't fly. Corner like a well can't
What am I still preaching for? I don't care what my body came for. I'll be right back, you know.
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. Yeah. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Yeah. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. Yeah, they call me Swan Monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. Yeah. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. Yeah. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Yeah. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, okay, yeah. Got the cool go on a visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, hear the rising of the sun. Ooh, logistics of the homeless life, places I can't park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. Yeah, I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. Ooh, my backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Yeah, building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his loudest dreams. And on vocal Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Yeah, praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Face me a delivery guy, but see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. Yeah, the storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep getting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Oh, trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his loudest dreams.
Scoot on this way.
He stands inside the heat where the blue flames rise. Got the ticking machine singing under fluorescent skies.
Where the engine hums, the ground turns beneath the rusted floor. And We don't talk of mortgages or heavy iron doors, just a ghost of a harmonica and a mouth that's torn in two, chasing down the silhouettes of the boys we once knew. Jim's got the wheel and he's staring at the white lines in the rain, while the radio is coughing up that same old soft refrain. We're passing by the silhouettes of the factories and the farms, wrapped inside the memory of a lover's folded arms. Oh, the night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the rhythm of the tire on the sea, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. Do you recall the summer when the creek was running dry, and we swore we'd find a ladder that would lead us to the sky? We had pockets full of nothing but the copper of the sun, and we didn't need a reason for the races that we run. Now the dashboard light is glowing like a campfire in the dark, waiting for a melody to strike a brand new spark through the valley of the shadows where the neon signs all blink. We're standing on the...
What the? What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, I don't know either. What's up, Manny?
The clock punched hard, but I made it through. Left the noise behind in a pale blue view. Now the sky leans low like a painted sight, and the day slips off where the last light dies. I take one slow sip and let it go, cool on my tongue. I breathe real slow, that mountain dew and the evening glow wash the stress away.
All right, no, this other one's better. This other one, like that one, I don't like the tempo. It's too fast. It's too fast. Too, you know, like this one's better. It's the same song. I just kind of like revised it a little bit, slowed it down.
The clock punched hard, but I made it through. Left the noise behind in a pale blue view. Now the sky leans low like a painted sigh, and the day slips off with the last light dies. I take one slow sip and let it go, cool on my tongue. I breathe real slow, that mountain dew and the evening glow wash the stress away, yeah, let the time go slow. Traffic fades out to a distant hum, windows burn gold where the porch lights come. My shoulders loosen, my heartbeat tunes to the hush of pines and the rise of moons. I don't need much, just this open air. And a little piece hanging everywhere. I take one slow sip and let it go, cool on my tongue, cool on my tongue. I breathe real slow, that mountain dew my thoughts flow. There's a quiet kind of healing in the fading light. When the world turns off at the edge of night. No alarm, no rush, no way to prove. Just me in the sky and a Mountain Dew. I take one slow sip and let it go. Cool on my tongue, cool on my tongue. I breathe real slow. That Mountain Dew in the evening glow. Wash the stress away. Let the tide thoughts flow. So I stay right here till the stars come through. Wrapped in the calm with a Mountain Dew.
That's beautiful right there. They learn heart. All right. Yeah, dog.
I packed my doubts in a weather. Left it all behind for a place. New roads, new sun on my face. Learning to breathe in a different grace. From the first long flight to the mountain view, I was counting scars and the blessings too. Every hard goodbye made the dream feel true. Now I stand where the sky runs bright and blue. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light, with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador, and I found my fire, a quiet gold in the rising wire. Markets roll like thunder through my head. Friends said be careful, but I moved instead. Learn the language of the market swing. Learn that freedom's a stubborn thing. From the cash in hand to the cold screen, I turn risk into a road unseen. And every sunrise over San Salvador told me I could be more than I was before. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light, with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life by the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador and I found my fire, quiet gold in the rising wire. If the numbers fly, or the numbers fall, I've learned to stay through it all. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light, with a little bit of faith and a digital fire. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, we're tied on hope and possibility. Yeah, so let the coastline keep my name. I came to change, and if the future tests my soul, I've already learned to keep control. I down my place in the morning air, a second life, a grateful pride. I came to El Salvador and I'm standing tall, with nothing to prove and enough for it all.
tired on all possibilities.
I see the mist rising over the Blue Ridge line, where the ancient timber meets the morning shine. From the Shenandoah Valley to the coal mine floor, I can feel the spirit of 1,000 years or more. Red clay mud on a flatbed truck, a little bit of sweat and a whole lot of love. Walking through the hollow where the creek runs cold, listening to the secrets that the pine trees hold. There is a rhythm and wind that calls my name, and the city lights look like a losing game. So I turn my back on the concrete and the steel to find something honest, something real. Country roads, take me where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below. From the Appalachian heart to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of a deep blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land, carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home, no matter how far I happen to roam. Crossing over to the Great Divide, where the granite summits and the eagles hide. Through the Smokies where the gray fog starts to crawl to the Sierra Nevada, standing proud and tall. I see the ghost of the frontier in the dust, iron and timber and a little bit of rust. Every winding curve there's a story left behind of the restless souls and the gold they ought to find. From the Ozark Hills to the Tetons in the west, this is the place where my weary heart can rest. I can hear the banjo ringing in the pines, tracing out the map of these rugged lines. Country roads, take me where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below. From the Appalachian heart to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of the clear blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land, carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home, no matter how far I happen to roam. It is a long way down and a hard way up, drinking the rain from a tin can cup. But the air is thin and the stars are bright, guiding me through the lonely mountain night. Country roads, take me where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below. From the Appalachian heart to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of the deep blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land, carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home, no matter how far I have to roam.
Not sure what happened there. It just like randomly shut the whole YouTube app just like shut down randomly. Not sure what happened there. But I'm gonna take that as a sign. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'll be back live tomorrow, 4:21 p.m. You know, same start time as today, 4:21 p.m. Live tomorrow. But anyway, I'm gonna try and get some rest. Hang out, kind of recuperate until then. I'm heading up to the corner store, Circle K, get myself a refill, Polar Pop, and Mountain Dew, something. So I I normally go to bed and have something to drink. And I wake up, if I wake up throughout the night, I wake up and sip, normally I wake up and be a little bit thirsty. I got a drink right there. Drink, you know, and go back, roll over, go back to sleep or whatever. But yeah, it's like it's good to wake up and have a drink too. So you like even half the cup from the night before. Pretty much is what I do. But anyway, heading up to the store right now. Grab that drink and then try to find a spot to park for the night. I appreciate y'all hanging, watching, shoot the shit with me for a little bit tonight. And yeah, like I said, I'll get back to it tomorrow. I'll probably do a couple orders before I go live at 4 o'clock, just because, you know, I'll be sitting in the car all day long anyway. But yeah. Alright, peace out for now. Hope I'll see y'all tomorrow.